I'm not afraid to grab my balls. Everybody, come grab my balls and walk this world together. Grab my balls, whatever weather. Grab my balls, just let me know that you're not alone. Holler if you want to, come and grab my balls too. 'Cause I just can't keep living this way without my balls being grabbed. Being grabbed by this hand. I grab my balls all day and night. I grab my balls so they don't fall. I grab my balls, yeah, I grab my balls, and I grab my balls, and I also rap too.
Hail Satan fuckos, welcome on in.
Satan's
How are
pretty
we
cool.
doing tonight? Happy Screepy Sunday. I hope everybody's well, I hope everybody's chill. I am fucking off my game right now, my god. We just had a stream drop literally right before I was about to switch over to the start a stream screen. But hello. Welcome. My god. Yeah, so I to catch people up really briefly, been having some internet issues lately. We've been in the process of diagnosing and identifying and potentially fixing things. Friday night, or last week I attempted to stream this and my connection was just too spotty. We got like 20 minutes in and not much beyond that. Just because things kept going down. Wednesday, everything went fine. Everything was super chill. And then we had a lovely little stream where I beat Crash Bandicoot. It was fantastic. It was really cool. It was really fun. Great game. I'm excited to start the second one. And then Friday, we got started with Travis Strikes Again. And surprise, surprise, everything fucking crashed and died on us again. So I spent most of yesterday. Hail Satan, Mike. Welcome, welcome. So I spent most of yesterday trying to diagnose the problem. I spent some time on call with Antics, who does a lot of IT work. Big shout out to Antics Insane for that. Like, he really helped me a lot. He was able to identify 3 separate memory leaks in my current OBS build, which is I'm glad we took care of that. We took care of some other stuff too, which should be helping out with certain sides of things, but it seems like it's either my Ethernet cable, my computer's Ethernet port, or my modem's port. One of those factors is dying on me. So I've got another Ethernet cable on the way right now. Thank you very much, Chipper. Really appreciate that. 3 of them. 3 of them. It's shocking that I wasn't blue screening, right? Yeah. It's likely that just over the years of wear and tear and temperature fluctuations especially, my Ethernet cable and or my Ethernet port or my modems are on the fritz. They're on the outs. So thank you very much, Chipper, for sending me another Ethernet cable that I should hopefully be able to install shortly. And if that's not the issue, then we got to move on to another solution. We got a few potential solutions lined up. It's just going to be a matter of the time, the money, and the personal frustration of getting through them. So I really want to thank everybody for patience and whatnot as we try and get through this, because my fucking god, it's really obnoxious to deal with. If the port's the issue, what's the solution? I would have to get a new PCIe network card and install it onto my PC, which is going to be obnoxious. God. I really don't. I hate having to crack this thing open. I built this PC and I'm very proud that it works, but I don't know what I did. I followed a YouTube video and was in a fugue state for the entire like 16-hour process. And by the time it was over, I can't tell you a single thing that I did. I have so many computers in the living room right now. I need to just get you like a train ticket out here to do the shit for me. I also want to get, I might want to get a hold of, and I might put this on the throne, another pair of sticks of RAM. Just apparently that'll help me with encoding things faster and should just generally help OBS not get overloaded. And, the less overloaded OBS gets, the less heat gets placed on the ports in the back. The less heat overall, the better. You know, because we've hopefully fixed at least a few of the issues that were plaguing me, because it was probably a compounding thing. The memory leak, clearly based on the drop we had at the start of stream, clearly not the sole source of our woes, but it wasn't helping. My RAM might not be the issue, but it doesn't hurt. Yeah, and it would make my VODs and videos encode faster and render out faster, and that would be really nice. Being able to just start the upload process and go to sleep sooner after a stream would be great. Hello Yannick, welcome on in, welcome. Well, thankfully things seem to be stabilizing, at least for now. There's the possibility that like just any amount of jostling could, you know, to my whole desk setup, frankly, could cause a disconnect. So I don't know. We're gonna see what we can get. But yeah, I hope everybody's been doing good. I hope everybody's been chill. Had a good weekend. I went to a friend's birthday party last night. It was a good time, grand old time. Don't bang around then. I get very into the game though, right? I get so into the game. Cosmic radiation bit flips. Yeah, isn't that what happened with that one Mario speedrunner? Like a Super Mario 64 speedrunner got like a cosmic wave that literally like teleported Mario. Been really good on your end. Good to hear. I hope everybody's been having a chill time. I'm looking forward to wrapping this year up. Hopefully, that's fake. Interesting. Fake in what sense? Huh? Is it good? Been playing games with people? Done playing some Magic? Fuck yeah! I love it. I got D&D to look forward to tomorrow night, but oh, it's been a long week. It's been such a long week, fuckos. My God, I'm ready for. I'm not looking forward to 25, but you know, at the very least, I'm going into 2025. At least I'm going into 2025 with a full set of teeth. And hopefully at least a new Ethernet cable, which will help. I would like it if these connection issues are a thing of 2024, and that's it. But we're gonna be I do still plan on rounding out the new year, New Year's Eve. We'll probably start 11 EST or so. But I do wanna bring in the new year with some Fuser, have a nice little Fuser Jam Man's party. Look at these. Look at what? I think the idea is that there are a lot more ways a bit flip can happen the straight positive way. Oh, okay, true, yeah. Putting your lap. Oh wait. Oh, not cosmic radiation. Oh, interesting. Welcome, Star. Welcome. Oh, the teeth. Oh yeah, yeah. Look at these. Yeah, I got all of them, bitch. It does. At least I'm going into 2025 with that, so that's something to look forward to. But yeah, anyways, I hope everybody's doing chill. Seems like we're all having a good one, a comf one. Last stream, as I mentioned, things did go down not too long after we had started stream. I did start playing. We didn't get to leave off at a particularly great place because I just, you know, got overwhelmed by constant stream drops, which is unfortunate. And one unfortunate thing about the fact that, you know, it being a cable or port issue is that, like, any amount of jostling that I do trying to fix it will just make more disconnections happen. So that in and of itself is kind of an issue. So yeah, it tends to be a snowballing effect, which is definitely what it was last week, which was really fucking frustrating, but I don't need to read everything again, is the good thing. I don't need to read everything again. The game repeatedly autosaves. We were about to take on Lentil, but first, just so people, I'm speaking to VOD watchers right now. Hi, VOD watchers. Hope you're doing well. Hope y'all like the intro. Shout out in the comments if you're VOD watching like a true gamer. Yeah, so I did do a little bit of, we did get through a little bit last time, and I didn't want people to miss out on that via the VODs channel, but I didn't want to upload just like 20 minutes of gameplay bookended by me getting frustrated at my internet connection as its own. That felt like it would be a bad upload on its own. So I'm just gonna like edit in whatever for VOD watchers. I'm gonna edit in whatever y'all missed last week right now.
This right here is my slave.
What's the mail icon? In game mailing list. That's Supergiant's mailing list. Mimey. If you really want to have an exciting start to the stream, watch me fill out some emails. Oh God, no, we're jumping into prison liberation tonight. Prison abolishment. God damn, I am so exhausted right now. I was looking forward to this stream all goddamn week, and then the second I hit go live, my internet decides to cuck me out of it. It's okay. We're here. We're ready. I am very, very excited to get back into some Pyre. Let me get the game audio in, which means tabbing out for a second so everything pauses. Don't worry, that is nothing going down. Oh. Bustin', did I miss anything? Yeah, we actually just beat it. Volfred went into his one-winged angel form. Rookie came back from the dead and used Zeta Flare, and then died again. Jody got an even bigger orb and shoved it up Gilman's ass, which in a thing that I was shocked Supergiant would even, portray as graphically as they did. Chat was really, really into it, frankly. I was pretty grossed out. And then, well, you presumably know how the rest of it goes. Jody and Pamitha, Scissor, and Tizo's just kind of hanging out. Eats a star. Joins Smash Bros. The usual. Hold up, and all this happened in 15 minutes? Yeah, exactly. Look at how long the stream's been going on. Note that we are still on the title screen. 2 streams in a row, somebody's shown up before I have even started gameplay going, what the fuck have I missed? Tizo in the cuck chair. It's a throne for him, okay? Got the speedrun talisman. Yeah, it does help. I pumped all my angel dust into it, or fucking whatever. All right. Anyways, we're playing this game tonight. Oh. What was the last time Psycho? No, literally last stream. Literally this Friday, somebody showed up like 3 minutes after we had left the starting soon screen going, what have I missed? Twitch may not be a great platform, but it does offer tools such as stream titles and categories and timers, which are very useful. Quick information grabs. Anyways, so when we last left off, we had set free our boy Headwind. He should have gone first, but he clung on for dear life. Let's check in with the crew first and foremost. All right, so Jody. Well, as always, Jody's so fucking swole that she covers up her own experience meter or enlightenment meter. So we never know how close or far she is from Samsara. Bae, I really don't want to send home. Because it sounds like she's happiest here. But then again, I do feel like her feelings will change as more and more of us leave. Yeah, I know she don't even got a home. I have zero worries about her sticking to the plan. There is nothing that they can offer up there that will make her turn. She's gonna be a true comrade. But yeah, I probably want her to stick around for a little while longer. Tizo's just such a baller. Like we probably don't want to use him anytime soon, right? I want Tizo to be my last. Sir Gilman, I also want to keep around until he regains his honor. Tamitha, I love. But you know, I feel like we don't really know too much about what she's got waiting for her. And I want to know more about Jody's whole deal. That's kind of why I kept her around, but she also feels like she'd be fine staying or going. So maybe we aim for Jody going next. Oh no. We'll see in the moment. We'll see who we feel in the moment. I'm gonna play this true and solid, but I'm gonna try and keep Gilman and Tizo and Bae in the back. Oh. All right, so we got new pages. We got our boy Volf. I'm gonna start with a catch up with our boy Volf. Following Headwind's liberation, you find Volfred smoking at his pipe, his eyes averted. He looks up and smiles as you approach. Hello, my boy. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Though, I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all of this. Not just me, but really all of us who had a chance to stand with Hedwin here. Yeah, I've been noticing how fortunate you've been in all of this too. I still think I don't fully trust like that. Ours is admittedly a somewhat desperate plan. It is vital to me, should the Nightwings rise again, that it be under proper care and guidance. 38%, so we're probably gonna hit 45 by the next one. I was just thinking how well Hedwin served in that capacity. Whatever is to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence shall be missed. My agents and I, we were unsure of him at first. A common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rights. But in the end, I felt that he was worth a shot. Someone like him. Sincere, determined, with loyal friends and desperate to get home. Those qualities spoke volumes. Then he falls silent for a time. I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf now in the Commonwealth, and it is my hope that he yet finds the one he sought. You and Volfred speak little more of Hedwin for now. You're left wondering what shall become of him in the Commonwealth. I think Hedwin's definitely pulling through for us, no problem. But I don't know who would betray us out of all these people. I feel like out of everybody, Rookie would have been the most likely one to just kind of ditch us for a nice cushy life, but we've already gotten confirmation that he's sticking it out, so yeah, I have zero issues. All right, we did get this page, I believe, recently. The Fate, in the words of Hob the Swallow, the Accursed. The Fate united under Manny-Mane, the Alpha Chief. He's brash but follows the traditions. He prizes faith, discipline, and honor, qualities he seems to lack at first. He formed the Fate under the precepts of the olden bylaws of his four-legged ancestors. They believed in a certain natural order in the way of things. Manny-Mane wanted for the Fate to likewise show respect. Initially, he only chose from other curs. He, however, urged the Fate to replenish their numbers from any race or ethnic group thus willing. Thus shall they anticipate what is to come, with open eyes and minds, and never frown upon what is in store for them. That's interesting. Okay, so one thing I've noticed, I'm remembering things from the last stream. Taking a sip. I'm remembering that I had made a note that all of the other teams thus far had leaders who directly went against the precepts that they were founded upon. The Fate seems like they're the one group that's not that way. Because Dalbert seems like is it Dalbert? Is his name the old guy? The old dog? I feel like Wait. He is brash, but wait. The Fate unified under many named the Alpha Chief. He is brash, but follows his traditions. He prizes faith, discipline, and honor. Yeah, quality seems to lack at first. So yeah, maybe Dalbert grew into the role a little bit, but I definitely get the sense that like he's like one of the few like OGs who actually like properly represents his triumvirate. Which is interesting that there's one of them. It's not consistently breaking their precepts all across the board. On mercy, in the words of Triesta Tivis, the Blessedborn. Mercy is the beating heart of a truly free society. Mercy, even for the perpetrators of the darkest deeds. As our liege Sully Mur drifted in an ocean of regret, he found there mercy, or rather, it found him, and it saved his life. Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. A society which raises a clenched fist against its own shall follow the doomed path of the Empire of Sar. Ours shall be a merciful society. May the perpetrators of the darkest deeds be sent to join us here, where they may learn, as we have. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. We shall stand shoulder to shoulder, equals in the same society. Yeah... Interesting. So you gotta do this 4 more times. The liberation rites, theoretically, unless a major wrench gets thrown in the gears, which could definitely happen. But they've mentioned that the rites and the cycle are going to speed up significantly each time, which makes you wonder if we do back-to-back liberation rites by the end. Because remember, you gotta consider, and I haven't even thought about this yet, what happens when you get to the end of the triumvirate? What happens when you get less than 3 in a triumvirate? That ain't a triumvirate anymore. That's a duumvirate, or a single virate. That's no good. That won't work for the rites. Do we have to sucker in some rubes? Is there a liberation waiting list that we put up? Volfred has to have thought these parts of the plan through, but he's obviously not letting us in on everything. We know that he was a former reader, and yet he says that readers can't go free, or can't participate in the rites. And he's mentioned having, donning the mask before. Yeah, will he come out? If he comes off the bench, and if we do too, that would be pretty hype. That would be pretty hype. Maybe that's the deal. Like you can still do it with 2, but in that case, you can't do it with 1. So one person's got to stay behind. That's got to be the reader. We'll find out. We'll find out. Can you ball reader? Well, that's the other thing, is that it's been implied before that our player character is in some way physically disabled. There have been like hints towards that. And that might be something that keeps us from the rights to begin with. So we also don't have a team tree or a team snake lady. That is true. That is true. We have not gotten a hag or anything. Yeah. So we have yet to unite all the races. Maybe we could even recruit a member of another team. That would be a pretty cool twist. But we'll find out. You once again find yourself amid the quiet nooks of the moonlight alcove. Here you can await the time until the stars deign for you to shine again. Or until the stars deign to shine for you again. Who's the team mascot? Rookie at this point. We got his picture. Actually, a team mascot would probably be... It was probably Tizo's plush fish. Drive imps sound like they're pretty common. So, would be pretty generic to do that. I thought we just couldn't play because we were a nerd. Bide your time. Hold up with your companions until the stars align once more. We have returned to a place of respite. Please make yourselves comfortable, as such as you can. We are at the mercy of the stars, but I expect they shall shine bright again in time. As for me, I shall return by then, for there is something I must do. There, from atop the sacred mountain, you gaze down into the abyss that is the downside. You wonder when the stars shall align themselves once more. Why can't anybody hang out with Volfred on his little errand? There, upon the sacred mountain, you and your companions once more await the night the stars begin to shine again. The plan of which you are all a part is set in motion. The Commonwealth, a nation that stood for almost 1,000 years, is in turmoil. If your companions return there through the liberation rites, what sort of place shall they be coming back to? Many moons pass. That's interesting. They had never mentioned there being like unrest in the Commonwealth. It's been spoken of. Obviously, it's a dystopia, but the way it's held up is in very utopian terms. Like, we as outsiders looking in can very easily, just from what little we know, tell that it's pretty fucked up in some aspects. I think this is the first time they've actually mentioned active unrest, though. Also, it really does bug me how Volfred couldn't even come up with a fucking excuse. He's just, there is something I must do. Like, come on. Put half a bit of effort into this. One evening, amid a downpour with no interest whatsoever in relenting, Volfred requests everybody to convene. You understand he has an announcement of some sort. Soon as everyone is assembled, and Volfred regards the group. Everyone, there is an aspect of our plan which I've not talked with you at length. Look around at your companions. What do you see in them? He lets the question hang a moment in the air. I'll tell you what I see in all of you, in all of us. I see in all of us a living vision of the 8 scribes themselves, each one among them hailing from the different tribes which later formed our Commonwealth. My observation does not come from pompousness, I think. Rather, I believe the scribes themselves desired, or shall I say, desire such a course. Together they created all this ceremony of which we're now a part. The exiles liberated through their rites went on to found the Commonwealth, based on their values and their teachings. Thus, an instrumental aspect of our plan is to embody the spirit and the culture from which the Commonwealth arose so many centuries ago. That way, when we are all united in the other side in solidarity, the people all shall see that we reflect the values they yet cherish in their hearts, not merely our own. Anyway, we are still missing one key representative on behalf of Molten Melith, and I happen to know a certain bog dweller who I think shall fit the part most splendidly indeed. Yep, 4th of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Impassioned, or the Wild Witch. The Mistress of Fire and Dust claims she could shatter the world with a flick of her wrist. We're getting her hag! Hello, Starliner. Welcome. He motions from someone to approach. Oh, shit! Good, good. We don't have to go out and get her. Let's get that music in there. Ah, she hornet. A certain bog dweller slithers forward. You recognize her straight away. Wah wah witch, wiki wiki wah witch. Yeah. It is my pleasure to introduce to you a dear old friend of mine, who I believe you've met. Welcome to the Nightwings, Bertrude. Wah wah witch, wiki wiki wah witch. The bog dweller called Big Bertrude utters something guttural by way of greeting. We are to understand that you require further aid from us. Yes, dear Bertrude. The time has come. Bertrude here is far and away the most accomplished alchemist whom I've ever met. You will soon find that she knows much about the rites as well. Bertrude looks at you and your fellow exiles, each in turn. We frighten ye, appearance. Everyone is silent as Bertrude searches their expressions. Then tremble, small ones, and hold well thy tongues, lest we remove them. She takes her leave without another word. Please excuse Bertrude's blunt manner. I guarantee she shall more than make up for it. Everyone disperses. It seems now that the ranks of the Nightwings are complete. Bertrude joined the group. You sense her powerful presence. Fuck yeah. Now then, my boy, perhaps you notice that the stars are bright once more up there beyond these stubborn rains. meaning it is time we go back to business. Indeed, once more, several stars shine bright within the cold and storming sky. Fuck yeah. All right. What? We are truly had-maxing tonight. She really said, I am a swamp hag. Bogstar burns bright over the pit of Malith. Pit of Malith would be interesting because we just got hagged out, right? We haven't fought with Lendl again. Dissidence could be fun. Slack. Orignarius. Nah, I think we just got a hag. Let's hag max. Let's hag max. Let's hag max. I think Volfred would. Volfred mostly would. Mainly Sandalwood. Hey, what up, Buggy? Welcome, welcome. Enjoy your vibe. Your next adversaries are to be the accusers, led by one called Lendl, whom I believe you first met many moons ago. His is a tale I hope shall be forgotten. I forgot what voice I did for him. He then tells you what he knows of your next adversary. Lendl the Liar, the first adversary you confronted in the rites, not long after you took your first steps on the path to freedom. A former constable of the Commonwealth. Oh, loud shit. What? Sorry. I had the volume way up for Bertrude's theme. Welcome on in, Mastiff. How you doing? Welcome. If I remember correctly, you were ahead of us last time. You likely still are. Welcome. How are you doing, Raiders? I'm phirmth. I'm a cozy little Baphomet. Enjoyer of the weird, the obscure, the arcane, the cult classic. Right now, we're playing a little bit of Pyre. I also make long-ass video essays on YouTube you should check out. And some supercuts. Just put out a lovely supercut of my time playing Secret Agent Wizard Boy with the lovely AO Hell. It was a really good time. I still laugh watching that thing. Loving Pyre, I'm glad to hear. I still am very much loving it. I hope you had a good stream. I'm assuming you were Pyrin, but if you weren't, what were you up to? But either way, thanks for raiding on in. If you got a raid and run, I totally get it. Get you some dinner or whatnot. But we are about to start our third cycle of the rites. We're about to duke it out with Lendl. We also just got our hag in the party. Pyre for sure. Fuck yeah. Back onto some wins. Hell yeah. I have yet to lose tonight, and I plan on keeping up that record tonight. Spotless. I have the power of sports. Anyways, former constable of the Commonwealth, he gained a reputation for his strict and brutal manner. By any means, he always caught the crook. Once he arrested a civilian who hated him on suspicion of theft of Commonwealth artifacts that had gone missing. Lendl discovered the artifacts himself in the civilian's home. The suspect soon was exiled. Still, he denied the charges, even as they cast him downriver. The case was investigated further, though, too late. Suspicions turned to Lendl. Turns out he planted the damning evidence himself, so he was exiled in turn. In the downside, he soon became acquainted with the rites, having heard all of this from several people in high places. He asserted himself as the de facto leader of the accusers. They bent to his aggressive nature and prevailed many times under his watch. It's pretty appropriate that he's the lead of the accusers, right? Also, hello, Miss McCossinator. Welcome on in. We should obviously kill Lendl. We should! Yeah. Cop then, a cop now. Fuck him. Yet, each time his chance at liberty arose, the Nightwings either defeated him or simply did not show. At any rate, Lendl should be looking forward to our arrival, I expect. We may resume our journey come daybreak, but in the meantime, I would advise taking what rest you can. You bid the lone minstrel a good evening. At dawn, you shall take flight again. Okay. Yeah! Agatha Christie, what up? Oh, she's here! You find Big Bertrude looking about the black wagon in a disapproving way. She fixes her gaze on you. Her expression does not change. Oh, boy.
Such a clutter added to this wagon since we looked upon it last. Unsightly. We remember thee from our abode in flagging hands, and thou must be the reading one to whom Sandalwood referred.
She moves in close, studying you. You recall that the mere touch of a bog crone of the southern bogs can induce paralysis, or worse. I am a swamp hag. I'm thinking about it the entire time I'm doing this. I'm pretty sure I shared that link in the Discord. I might have to again tonight. Southern bogs, a distant region of the Commonwealth, left well alone, despite technically being part of the nation. The cold and forbidding marshlands are home to the bog dwellers of Sar, colloquially known as crones.
That one such as thee can extract meaning from that tome. 'Twas a feat we wish to witness ourselves. Thy flesh has seen but the smallest fraction of the years which ours withstood, and yet we are expected to believe that thou canst understand the Book of Rites.
Then she backs away, for someone else has joined you. I like how BB uses plural pronouns. Yes, but I don't know if that necessarily means she's plural. I think she's more doing the royal we here, right? Hail, Bertrude, madam. Is everything to your liking at this time, or is there something more which you require?
We've been unable to locate a supply of rotworm gizzard extract among thy belongings. Other than that, we shall lodge no complaint at present.
It is possible that Volfred has a small supply among his possessions here. If you would care to accompany me, we may yet procure some.
That would be agreeable with us.
Then after you, madam. Let's send her to the Commonwealth. Yeah, I'm sure she'll fit right in. Though I had not realized that before. I thought, the way they were talking about hags, it seemed like they were just alchemists, and this is what happens to them when they're out in the, in the downside. Kind of like how humans turn into demons. But now we're learning that, no, they're just straight up swamp crones up there hagging it out in the Commonwealth. Commonwealth's got its own hags. Good for that. Good, I guess it ain't all that bad up there if they got some hags. Fuck yeah. As they depart, you think you see the lone minstrel nod his head your way. Alright. Rites of Flame! In the words of Solia Mur, last of his name. Hey! Fucking, Emperor himself. With these blackened nails do I hereby inscribe the rites of flame. The bylaws shall be written here in full. We, the Eight, decree the rites as a test of one's true worth in body, mind, and spirit. Now, until the stars abandon us, this shall be binding law within the downside. Those deemed worthy in the rites are to regain their freedom from the downside and return from whence they came. Exiles should conduct the rites as one of the 9 triumvirates and look upon the stars for guidance on their path. Exiles shall bear this book as status. Oh, fuck me. Stream dropped.
This right here is my sway.
And we're back. Welcome back to the present. Amazing. Lich and chat just got to experience some time travel. Anyways, let's get some game audio in, and let's get back to this shit. Oh god, the way this pauses every time I wait. Oh shit! Wait. Pyre actually switched to the game channel. Pyre actually switched the audio over to the game channel for once. That's why I've been wanting it to do this entire time. Oh my god, everything broke, but that works? Amazing. Hello, Variag. Welcome, welcome. Anyways. Oh, I can mix Pyre. Whoa. Mix Pyre and separate from, oh, why the screen size change? Why the screen size change? What? Oh, why did it go to full screen? No. Borderless. There we go, yeah. There we go. Alright. Anyways. Back to the Moonlight Alcove. We're gonna fight a lentil. Or right lentil. All right, what do we have in terms of conversations? Oh! Big Bertrude. So yeah, we did just add Big Bertrude to our roster last time around. And then there's some new books, new messages in the Book of Rites. I think some of these might have gotten cut off during reading, so we might be reading them again. You find Big Bertrude looking about the black wagon in a disapproving way. She fixes her gaze on you. Her expression does not change.
Such a clutter added to this wagon since we looked upon it last. Unsightly. We remember thee from our abode in Flagging Hands. Then thou must be reading one to whom Sandalwood referred.
She moves in close, studying you. You recall that the mere touch of a bog crone of the southern bogs can induce paralysis, or worse. So yeah, we did read through this last time, but I'm okay with going through it again.
That one such as thee can extract meaning from that tome. 'Twas a feat we wish to witness for ourselves. Thy flesh has seen but the smallest fraction of the years with which ours withstood, and yet we are expected to believe that thou canst read from the Book of Rites.
I'm kind of shocked that a full-on hag, like a witch, can't read. That's interesting. Then she backs away, for someone else has joined you. Hail, Bertrude, madam. Is everything to your liking at this time, or is there something more which you require?
We have been unable to locate a supply of rotworm gizzard extract among thy belongings. Other than that, we shall lodge no complaint at present.
It is possible that Volfred has a small supply among his possessions here. If you would care to accompany me, we may yet procure some.
That would be agreeable with us.
Then, after you, madame. As they depart, you think you see the lone minstrel nod his head your way. All right, and then, yeah, so I think we had started reading these, and that's where everything went to shit. So, yeah, we were getting actual, we were getting some actual words from Solium Mur himself, which is huge. Rites of Flame. In the words of Solium Mur, the last of his name. Turn off my music, thank you! Definitely forgot about that. All right, exit out, there we go. Cool. Thank you. I'll give a little more pomposity to Solium Mur when I'm reading for him, how about that? With these blackened nails do I hereby inscribe the rites of flame. The bylaws shall be written here in full. We, the Eight, decree the rites a test of one's true worth in body, mind, and spirit. Now until the stars abandon us, this shall be the binding law within the downside. Those deemed worthy in the rites are to regain their freedom from the downside and return from whence they came. Exile should conduct the rites as one of 9 triumvirates and look toward the stars for guidance in their path. Exile shall bear this book as status. Okay, so worth in body, mind, and spirit is interesting. So even the path of redemption is ableist, is what I'm getting, right? Like even that fucking sucks. Your body worth in body, mind, and spirit is 100% about how hard you can ball. Well, ball is life. Now until the stars abandon us, this shall be binding law within the. I really want to know more about what the fuck the stars do here. Essential structure. In the words of Solium Mur, the last of his name, the essential structure of a rite shall be as follows. Where chosen by the stars, within the dark of night, shall 2 triumvirates stand in opposition, far enough afield, beside their consecrated pyres, symbolizing their resolve. In each triumvirate, the 3 shall act as one, to demonstrate their trust in one another, not just in themselves. Triumvirates shall endeavor to extinguish the pyre of their adversary, whose flames are only to be staunched through a celestial orb descended from the stars. Whosever pyre remains burning shall prevail. The triumvirates are to disperse. Truly, ball is life, indeed. For these folks it is. They made it into a religion. They made ball into a religion. That's insane. Searching the stars. In the words of Solium Mur, the last of his name. We, the Eight, have seen the turning of the stars from now until the end of ending of our age. Heed their guidance, and ours. The stars take many cyclic turns. The rites commenced at their behest, upon celestial landmarks where the downside's greater titans fell before the heavens. Bearing this book bestowed on your triumvirate, you, the reader, shall perceive under which stars you are to congregate. Follow where they lead, as your adversaries shall. If either of you fails to appear, then neither of you walks the path. Whether you prevail or fail from that point, the stars shall guide you on. That was the other thing I was thinking about last time, is are we going to meet another reader other than Volfred? We have not gotten to see if any of the other triumvirates have a reader, and that's worrying. Before each rite, in the words of Solium Mer, the last of his name, the rite shall not commence unless the necessary preparations are complete at the celestial landmark, ere the stars align. Exile shall conduct the rites bearing this book, of which there are but 40 copies, bound in astral hide. Wait, 9 triumvirates, so that's 9 times 3, so there's 27. Each one gets at least one reader, so that's going to bring us to 36, and then we have 4 more. Is there like a secret 10th triumvirate? Is there a secret 10th triumvirate? I guess I was about to say we have too many masks, but then again, like, I guess we still only have 4 books that we bring out during the rites itself because we can only use 3 people anyway, so. Figure no one can say because it's considered illegal? Okay, yeah, but still, Secret triumvirate. Anyways. Exile shall conduct these rites bearing this book, of which there are but 40 copies, each bound in astral hide. Also very curious as to what astral hide entails. Exiles shall wear the sacred raiments fashioned in our likeness at the summit of Mount Elodiel. Their identities are to be concealed, for they shall represent us all. Exiles shall set a metal sigil for their pyre, and consecrate the grounds using the words, "The 8 scribes gave their freedom, so that we may yet have ours." The heavens shall respond when all is set. Law of 3. During the rite, each triumvirate shall act as one, unerringly and without question. The disobedient shall suffer banishment, or permanent expulsion. Exiles shall move as a single mind, to demonstrate their faith, and recognize that they, as we the 8, cannot prevail alone. Their worth shall be determined by both their actions and their peers. Triumvirates lacking experience in this may designate a reader, whose focus on this book may help others to coordinate. Oh. Okay, so... Oh. However, only those who should conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment, and become eligible to regain their freedom. Okay, so Volfred wasn't lying! Volfred wasn't lying. No, you just have to be one of the actual members of the triumvirate. Okay. Okay, so I guess the readers are built-in members of each triumvirate. That still makes me wonder what's the deal with the number of books. The burning pyre. At the appointed time, at the aligning of the stars, the heavens shall rain down upon the crowd in ground sufficiently prepared, and thus the 2 opposing pyres shall be set ablaze. Thus shall commence the rites. Triumvirates are to protect their pyres as they would their lifeblood. Lifeblood itself is never to be shed, before, during, or after any rite, lest the disobeyer suffer permanent expulsion. Exile is injury enough. The rite is an act of mercy. Fear not the purifying flame. Plunge into it headlong and without fear, for you shall be protected by the stars themselves. Seek freedom in the flame. I still don't know if I fully trust him, though. I still don't know if I fully trust Volfred, but at least he wasn't lying about that. The aura. Exiles bearing the raiments in this book reveal their hidden inner aura in the color of their flame. The aura is the exile's solitary weapon in the rites. Should one's adversary cross one's aura, the adversary shall be banished. Banishment is fleeting nothingness. Seek the pyre's light, and thus make your return. The exile's presence shapes the aura. Exiles gain greater auras while standing side by side with their triumvirates, for we gain strength together. Exiles may cast their aura through sheer force of focus on this book. Okay, that's another thing I was wondering. Our aura was shrinking when we got closer to the enemy pyre. It turns out it's not based on where you are to your pyre, it's where you are to your allies, which is cute. Interesting, we're getting all the beginning information about the rites now, yeah. Which makes me think that something's gonna go real different this cycle. I understand why they didn't front load us with this. Because we're not learning that much that we didn't know already, which tells me that the way the story works out, we were already being fed information at a good rate, which I think I would agree with. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool so far. The Celestial Orb. As the two flames are lit, so shall the Celestial Orb fall from the heavens. But one such orb shall be availed by the stars, requiring triumvirates to vie for it. Its cosmic connection to the flames, the raiments, and this book bestows the necessary qualities for its bearer to prevail. Effortlessly sails the orb between the three and the triumvirate. It seeks the grasp of whosoever acts among the three. Once grasped, the orb shall draw within it all the bearer's aura, fueled by the triumvirate's own flame. It is to be cast into the flame. The path. In each rite, we gain enlightenment, whether we prevail or we fail. Indeed, through failure do we tend to learn the most valued lessons, provided we survive. None among us have prevailed without end. Exiles who walk the path toward enlightenment shall, at times, be struck by an epiphany and achieve mastery in some respect. Choose well among these blessings we bestow. Thus, you may yet achieve your potential and surpass your adversaries. Whenever you prevail, your triumvirate earns favor. In time, the triumvirate with the most favor shall be summoned to the liberation rite to earn a chance at freedom. Then, the cycle shall begin anew. Liberation. This was always going to end in tragedy, Mimey. The liberation rite takes place upon the fall of Solium, under a blooded moon, witnessed by the heralds from the stars. There, the most favored triumvirate shall confront the one which we appoint. The two triumvirates shall first pass through the scribe's gate, where their worth shall be assessed under the stars. Only the enlightened exiles within each triumvirate may be anointed for a chance at freedom. Two of their companions shall support them whilst they strive. The anointed champion of the triumvirate which prevails shall then plunge into the shimmer pool and return in glory. So the most favorite triumvirate will confront the one which we appoint, which implies that the scribes are still taking an active role in this. Oh, and that's the last bit we got. Okay. And the Greater Titans was... Oh yeah, we've already gotten these. We read these. Okay. Oh wait, Bertrude's Dex! Oh, unusual X cards depicting the Greater Titans. Probably for curses and enchantments. Of course, Bertrude's a tarot girly. Of course. Okay, well. Anyways, onward with our journey. You rise early that morning, though Bertrude is already awake. She scowls at you.
Good morning, reader. Bertrude, I trust your stay has not been too uncomfortable? Nay, Sandalwood. The comforts of this place are not for us. Fly us forth from here to lower ground. Let us get on with all of this. The reader here shall do so once the group is ready. I thank you for your patience.
Can't call yourself a swamp hag if you aren't. She is a swamp hag, it's true. All right. Back off through the stars. Oh. Soaring far above Sklorian Show, you notice Pamitha gazing down at the frozen cliffs below. A frozen oasis between the chaos of Wakingwood and the sacred Mount Elodial.
That damn place down there. I like it least of all, I think, among everywhere we've been. I'm thankful that there's been no reason to return. Reminds me of my home is all. The Highwing remnants. We all grew accustomed to the thinner air amid the cliffs that breaches the clouds above your commonwealth. But it was not the nicest place. Little wonder that my sisters settled for a rather warmer base of operations here in this land by the nest of Triesta. Anyway, I'm pleased to have to spend as little time as possible near here. Let's fly on by and go about our business.
Oh, let's get a little bump. You hear the angry hissing coming from Udmilda all the way from your position. I want to see Udmilda and Bertrude get into a fight.
We think mayhaps the skies belong to thee. Foolish. The skies and everything above them and below belong to the astral born. Ye shall be smitten from his skies on his awakening. Now, begone!
Okay. This is the first time we bumped into somebody and they haven't immediately set up shop. Wait, are we going to the same place? Oh, never mind.
Ye slack!
She's fun. It's like the most extreme Zorak voice I've ever done. A gloom hangs thick above the pit of Malith, and all around it. You're brave to seek your adversaries here again, Rita. Many in the downside believe it to be nothing than a foul den. They take the tales of Yislak Astralborn to be mythology, embellished through retelling over time. The Star Titan sealed away by the scribe Molten Malith. It sups upon despair, and fear, and doubt. And lands such as our own, the Book of Rites. You have met others, such as Witch Unmild, who believe otherwise, although, whichever their beliefs, I know of none who would go near the place unless the stars demanded it. Thus, shall your coming rites against the accusers take place in complete secrecy, as always the rites have. Does sound kind of like Yzma.
Pull the lever, Croc!
Does it? I haven't watched in it's been way too long. A morbid yet potentially lucrative task. I don't know about a mass grave. Pamitha, you know what? Pamitha's our girl. Oh. Conditions here, right to trains in the ways of the Sea Dominion. Oh, let's give it to our boy. Yeah, the rights specifically for the Nightwings. Those rights, the Nightwings rights. You arrive again in the darkest corners of Flagging Hands. We're already anticipating the sinking feeling that comes with the place. This time, Bertrude has something to say for it.
We shall show ye how to withstand the less pleasant qualities of this locale.
She reveals various salves and minor enhancements that help to enchantments that help to counteract the spirit-draining effects of the region. Soon, everyone is feeling better, if but for the assurances. Yay! Thanks be to Bertrude. Great phrase. Oh, yo! Oh, this is sparring? I'm in. Oh my god. All right, wait, first. Volfred is poring over a copy of the Book of Rites as you approach. He looks up at you and smiles.
The Road to Freedom, written in a book that hardly anyone believes exists, and fewer still can read and comprehend. Sometimes I marvel how absurd all of this is, my boy. Tell me something, though. I've spent so much time considering the book, but known so few with whom I could discuss it in much detail. You've had some time to turn through it by now, so what do you think? Worth all the fuss?
You find it fascinating. You have come across more than your fair share of books, but none quite like this. You find it tedious. It is an archaic volume dense with lore you are not concerned with at this point. You only skimmed it. You would rather reserve judgment until you've had more reading time. You cannot say. The Book of Rites is meant to be experienced and cannot be described. I do find it fascinating. I find it tedious that I can't just read all of it right now, but it's good on them for pacing it out. Tell Volfred the book has fascinated you, and you have never seen anything quite like it. He nods slowly as you describe your experience with it.
I share the sentiment. To have in our possession a genuine artifact from a forgotten time, how much of it is actually true, and how much of it is scribes' retelling of events. I find it endlessly fascinating to consider, I must admit.
He puts away his copy of the book with care.
It is amazing that these volumes have survived for all this time, I think. Whatever they're made of has withstood the ravaging effects of time quite well. And the ideas they're contained, they remain rather provocative as well. To think that the Commonwealth disavows the existence of this book, despite official recognition of the 8 scribes. Although, the reasons why are in there, written plain. How fascinating that its secrets have been kept for all this time. Anyway, you'll have to excuse me for my extracurricular interests in its teachings. I used to teach a version of its history.
Oh.
To have access to the real thing has brought me some small pleasure. Let us be certain to preserve these volumes for whomever shall be next to use them.
He turns his attention to other matters and bids you a good afternoon.
Interesting.
There's definitely something big that's being kept from us right now. There's something really big that's being kept from us. Because I'm confused as to like what the level of worship is regarding the scribes in the Commonwealth. Did they return and were therefore exalted? Why is this such a secret to people in the Commonwealth if that's the case? Why is it a book when reading is illegal? Like, there's something that we're being held out on here. Flagging Hands. Beyond the valley lies the Flagging Hands, which could be called a swamp if an entire sea could be merely a lake. Soon after our arrival, several of us fell into dark despair. Such were the environs. I found it rather fascinating, though. It held aspects reminiscent of the southern bogs we dwelt in as a tad. As a tad? Like a tadpole? Or do hags start out as frogs? As little frogs? We grew accustomed to the dampness of the air, and grew to savor certain twigs and beetles. It can be said that the Flagging Hands are an acquired taste, recommendable only for those of our same bent, or perhaps the downside's native imps. The sea surrounded the environs on 3 sides, appearing insurmountable at first. We got this. Okay, interesting. All right, sparring time. Who among you has the wherewithal to face this night? Being in the darkest corners of the fallow field makes the perfect time for a quick jousting competition, Sir Gilman says. He just needs a partner. One of your companions steps forward. Ship, 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 ship. I should rather joust with you than hear another word. Come then. Oh, Gilman's coming. At this, Sir Gilman launches into a litany of instruction, detailing the specific methods of Sea Dominion ceremonial combat. At last, the 2 competitors take their positions, and then rush towards one another. They collide, then flail away, trading blow for blow. It all seems rather senseless. When at last they stop and catch their breath, Sir Gilman approaches you. This night would have you choose the victor of this bout, Master Reader. Who prevailed? You have no idea how to evaluate what you just saw, but think it best to humor them. Yeah, you always humor your friends when they present you with their hyperfixations. And because this is the most likely option, you can both celebrate your tie with a date. How about that? You declare the outcome of the joust to be a perfect tie. Sir Gilman stares at you for a moment. Oh no, we've disappointed him. Indeed, a most wise estimation like always. Dariel congratulates him on an honorable fight. Hey, hey, yay. Okay, everybody wins, everybody's happy. The polycule is a little bit stronger. All right, the Pit of Malith, here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Age revealed. Ooh, sweet. The first. Hey guys, come on in. Say, now whatever happened to that Smiley Edwin guy? He really didn't like getting out of here. I've been hearing. What? Don't rub it in. Yes. I can't afford it. Oh. Well, I can sell that. Oh, Headwind. Oh, Headwind and your bracer. Yeah, yeah. We're sure we can't sell Falcon Ron to the Commonwealth. He would swindle all of them out of everything they had. That might actually be the best way to take them down. You guys really are my favorite customers, you know? Shopkeep of the year. Every year. Oh, he's fired up now. Sir Gilman is fuming in anger over something, so much so that you are hesitant to approach him. But you approach him anyway. Exile is too light a sentence for this night! He notices you then, and seizes up. He begins acting rather nonchalant, as though his outburst did not just transpire. Oh, greetings to you, noble Master Reader. What brings you to this night on this afternoon? Such a venting of emotion is uncommon, even for the likes of this particular Worm Knight. Sir Gilman is making enough of a racket to be cause of some fair amount of concern. You maintain a gentle tone with him and ask whether there is something he might wish to discuss. Sir Gilman perhaps could benefit from talking through his woes. He stands there for a time, silent and dejected, but then, don't be toxic, let it out, bud. Master Reader, this knight cannot escape the horrors of his past. It seems that you would hear them. Then, you have this knight's apologies ahead of time for burdening you further with his troubles. Having said that, here then are the troubles you requested. Oh no, we unzipped him. You are, of course, familiar with the siege of the Spiral Sanctum. For this night, the memory of it is like a wound which will not close. This knight stood there on the front lines whilst the High-Wing remnants descended upon us. So furious was their assault, our chain of command was ruptured instantly. We of the Sea Dominion, we require orders to perform our duty. Without such orders, why, we surely made a very easy target there, that eve. One by one, then two by two they picked us off, becoming bolder, some of them shrieking with laughter all the while. This night, he saw his comrades cast aside like sea flies. How this knight survived, he does not know for certain, even now. Perhaps it was that he attempted to pursue and to detain his own knight commander, whom you met when you first met this night. That cursed Sir Deluge! If it were not for his craven cowardice, Spiral Sanctum, it might have held at least a while longer. But instead we were routed, rendered spineless both in form and deed. Sir Deluge was first to turn flee as our chain of command crumbled. And, as for this knight, he failed to catch his knight commander. He must have looked a coward, too. Thus came the time for penance, and this knight, why, he insisted on the only course of action reasonable. He insisted on the sentence to the downside. And, as you can plainly see, his wish was then fulfilled. How absurd that he should re-encounter his old knight commander here soon after. Thus did this knight become obliged once more to Sir Deluge. Honestly? So clearly he put himself in this situation. I would argue that the least honorable thing he has done in his entire life is re-enlisting with Sir Deluge. He shouldn't have gone back to the man. Fuck. We took to the waters in the Sea of Solace, where soon we met the Pyre Hearts, a triumvirate exclusive to our kind. It was plain to see that they lacked wherewithal, and Sir Deluge, they thought they could provide it, the leadership they sought. And his was too much of a coward to decline. And as for this knight, being of the Sea Dominion, he had little choice but to comply. Or so, at first he thought, When this night, when he encountered you and the Nightwings, something awakened within him. With so little honor left to lose, and so much left to gain, it became eminently clear that this knight stood a better chance within your ranks than those of Sir Deluge. And there is little left to say. This knight cannot escape his past, and yet he chooses to believe that he was spared that day not merely by coincidence. Perhaps Under King Gordes yet has plans in store in which this knight may play a part. This knight, he clings, however vainly, to that hope. He slithers away, his head bowed low. It seems best to leave him be for now. You sense he feels relieved at having shared all this. I understand the appeal of going back to your abusive relationship. The devil you know, right? Is this the new one? Yeah, okay. The Pit of Malith, in the words of Luce Glorian, 100 Minds, the scholar. If there's one celestial landmark in which I would never again wish to tread, unless, of course, the stars beseech me to, it has to be the pit. 'Twas dark in there beyond all reckoning, if not for Malith's sorcerous lantern. All of us. We all would have been lost. What lies within the pit is not to be invoked. Although I have no doubt our goodly Underking shall be unable to prevent himself from boasting of how Malith sealed it there for an entire age. The thing yet lies there, on the edge of death. Through its connection to the stars, it gives the pit significance. Walk there with courage and steady mind. Okay, so it really isn't dead. That is concerning. Use Sir Gilman's biography. Alright. Astral sign Scorpus. Crime! None! True! He survived the siege of the Spiraled Sanctum, though technically he did no wrong. As Mercy guides our hand, we spare your lives, but rid ourselves of you from the sentencing ceremony. Motive, not applicable. Applicable. The record state he volunteered for exile, the shameful income in the battle. Yeah. So he just has survivor's guilt. He just has survivor's guilt. Oof. That sucks. Alright, sports time! Commence the night! Here, among the poisoned lands of the Pit of Malith, you await the signal of the stars. There is no sign yet of your expected adversaries, the accusers. Then, the little imp Tizo flutters up to you. Tizo cautions you that he has some history with your next adversary, Lendl. Really? Tizo seems to be indicating that Lendl has a personal vendetta against him. How could anyone hate this little guy? And why do you look so proud of it? Oh, he's the best. But before he can explain anything further, the stars begin to call to you. Good ass music. Ooh. Yeah, let's, Who haven't we done? Unfathomed Plurnas. Your adversaries faster. We've done Yeeslak. We've done Arasak. We could do the Widow. I mainly just want to do everyone so that we get the, We should not do both of these at once. This one looks fucking cool as hell, though.
Unfathomed Plurness.
I'll do these two.
East Sungrease.
I'll do these two because I want to get all the I want to get all the info, but I don't want to risk a loss. Song fucking bangs too.
The much vaunted reader has returned.
Marley, what up? Welcome on in. Welcome, Raiders. Charity stream trans rights. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah to both of those. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Wait a second. We
How
can
very strange that you
get some banger narration on screen real
At
sick.
any rate, your adversaries in this rite shall be the accusers.
Yeah.
Put out their flame and walk the path to liberty.
All right, it's gonna pause in a second. I can properly greet people. Okay. Welcome on in. Welcome Static. Welcome Ishikuro. Welcome on in Marley. Welcome Zanshlo. Welcome anyone else who came in with the raid. It's lovely to have y'all here. Hi, hello. I am phirmth. I make host a little Baphomet, an enjoyer of the weird, the obscure, the arcane, the cult classic. I make long ass video essays for YouTube. And yeah, we might as well get this out of the way, huh? Welcome on in, Raiders. This happens a lot. Super Mario RPG. Gotta sing the right song. Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3. Ayo, what up? Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2. King's Knight, Dig Dug, Chew Man Fu. Good to see you here too, Ayo. Harvest Moon, League Puzzle Pokemon, Toe Jam Mineral, Lin Panicon, Funkotron. So obviously you're doing a charity stream, Marley, but what were you doing? Castlevania, Fatal Fury, Ninja, Jaja, Maruku, Actraiser, Blazing Lasers, Bases Loaded, Mega Turrican, Cybernator, Rolling Thunder, Dynastic Hero, Bubble, Bobble, Double, Dribble, Double, Dragon, F-Zero. F-Zero X and Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3. Can you say web fishing? Nice. I hope you had a comfy time. Hope you had a chill little time doing some web fishing. Please raid and run. I get it. Yeah, eat you some din if you want to. If you gotta lurk, if you gotta run for the night, I totally get it. We're playing a little bit of Pyre. It's by Supergiant. Thank you very much for the follow, Big Jealous. Welcome on in. Hello. Very many friendos joining. Fuck yeah. Thank you very much, Ichikuro, for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, we're playing a little bit of Pyre. It's like a mix between. It's got some sports to it. It's also a bit of visual novelty. We're finding for prison abolition. It's a good time. It's from Supergiant, the folks behind Hades and Bastion, Transistor and whatnot. And we are about to get into some sports in. It's a little bit wizard basketball. Yeah, it's a little basketball, a little rugby. It's sports. Let's do a sport match. Let's do a little sport match. We are due for an ad break, but I'm just gonna put that off until after the sports. Supergiant Games best game. Honestly, it's my favorite. So far, I think this is maybe. I'm not gonna play as much of it as I am gonna casually play the Hades games. But yeah, this game is putting down something I'm really picking up. Like I'm really into it story-wise. All right, sports, go team. Yes. Your companions are assembled and ready for the rites to commence. However, there's still no sign of your adversaries, the accusers. Little Imp Tizo screeches something, cautioning you all to stay alert. But then, someone leaps forth from the shadows. He grabs at his mask. Naha! Caught you out, you miserable beast! I knew it! After all this time, I knew that you were still among their ranks! Tizo was angry to have stumbled into an apparent trap laid for him by Lendl. Silence, friend! You robbed me of my freedom, my dignity! No evil shall be ended here and now, and you, Nightwing, shall not deny me just thus again! Come then, my accusers, for we now face again none other than the spawn of the accursed imp, Hobe the Swallow! Let us show him that now he's a disgrace! Dude has beef with a small animal. Dude is literally... Wait, it's the, my man's doing the fucking, you killed my family! You burned down my house! Speak mean meme. He's doing that! Yes, exactly. Teaser's related to Hob. Well, we don't know that for sure. He could just be being racist. Scathe. He could just think that all imps are related. First of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as Gracious, or the Accursed. He was the first scribe, he's the best. An imp of rare intellect, he showed compassion to Sully and Myrrh after he fell into exile. Tizo whistles something angry back at him. Whatever transpired between him and Lendl in the past, Lendl evidently has not let it go. He is being a racist because he's a cop. So true! Hold a moment, reader. The crone Bertrude slithers forth, wearing the raiments of the rites. Now that Bertrude is among our ranks, it would be best if you became familiar with her repertoire. You have no obligation to make use of her abilities, of course. Good Bertrude, please show the reader something of your aptitude. We expect thou shalt soon be inclined to bring our sorceries to bear.
Long have we studied these rites of thine. Let us show thee what we know of them thus far.
All right.
The bog-crone Bertrude shows herself in full.
Oh, she really
Though
pounces.
I have to wonder what became of her accomplices. Of one
Oh, she slithers.
in particular. You watch yourself around her, reader. None are sentenced into exile without sufficient
Yeah, interesting.
cause.
Oh, and she shotguns it. Yeah. She seems pretty fucking broken. Oh, power blast. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll use her. We'll use her. Pounces and bounces on it. God damn.
Now then, reading one, know that our freedom is of little consequence to us. We side with ye because of Sandalwood, because of his plan. We shall aid ye in the rites, and we shall aid ye in that plan. Thus, we are at thy disposal, and await thy bidding.
Well, we gotta get Tizo in on this
The
one.
rite shall begin forthwith.
Obviously Tizo.
Tizo.
Let's get in our crone.
Bertrude.
I am a swamp hag. I want to use somebody with inspiration. The bay's pretty close to the top, so I'm gonna... Yeah.
Sir Gilman, it is done.
Our adversaries are contemptuous indeed. We shall teach them to respect their elders.
Nightwings! The wicked fiend you serve is an affront! He denied my rightful freedom in my moment of triumph! I shall never forgive him, or any of you! I'm here, what did I miss? Oh, I got banned from Twitch, and we're live streaming my appeal right now. Shit.
Your adversaries did not hesitate.
They didn't, they really didn't. Oh damn, they are very fast. Well, I did do the thing that gives them that.
Banished
That's
all of
okay.
them. Alas for Lendl.
Yeah, fuck off. Hold still, you misbegotten little punks! We are not finished with you yet! Tizo utters let Lendl a slew of the absolute worst in profanity. Yeah! Tizo's a gamer! Call him slurs, yeah! Watching Hag Hub live on Twitch until I get banned. Your curses cannot possibly affect me any further, you foul spawn! For you've taken everything from me already! But if I am to be trapped in this forsaken hole with you for the remainder of my days, I shall see to it that yours shall be as doleful as my own!
That Lendl certainly enjoys a rousing speech, though
Oh, shit.
talk means nothing in the rites.
I love this narrator! I want to see this guy announce sports, like wrestling. Oh, wait! I have just like unlimited stamina. Fly away now, fly away now, fly away. Oh my god! Max Tizo for the win!
Their flame has died.
Flame getting fucked up. A little.
Neither triumvirate is closer than the other.
Oh yeah. Agatha Christie getting down on it.
The Nightwings edge closer to victory.
Well, if they're edging, I'm definitely not getting unbanned. Oh. Ah, shit.
Yes.
I appreciate that we got a subtitle for the who. Who?
Barely.
Verily indeed.
Tizo takes the plunge.
Tizo is just kind of wrecking this for us.
Now go on, just once more.
Oh, man. And oh, god damn it.
What's exciting?
Okay, fair enough.
To the scribe.
Oh, we're good. It would only make sense for Tizo to finish this, right? Oh, overshot it. Hey!
And boom goes the dynamite.
Their adversaries must
Done.
be rather shaken after
Love it.
that.
Thank you, Bricks. Nailed it.
The fight is done.
Tizo is very pleased that you prevailed, but wishes to make a quick exit at this time. Yeah, we're gonna do that after the break. We'll see how this all resolves. BRB fuckos. Anybody who's sticking around from Marley. Oh, thank you very much for the follows, Angelo. Am I pronouncing that correctly? I'll just have to call you Carmina otherwise. But either way, thank you very much for the follow. We're gonna do quickly a BRB. I held off on this one because you know, fuck it. I wanted to get through that Sportson. But yeah, we'll do a little cursed BRB just for fun. Carmina's deferred. Oh, excellent, perfect. Thank you for letting me know. All right, BRB fuckos.
Oh no. Satan's pretty cool.
This right here is my sway. All the girls are on me. Damn. Everybody pay attention. My love for you is like a truck.
Satan's
Welcome
pretty
back,
cool.
fuckos. Welcome back. Oh my god. Back at it again. Oh, it is so much hot. It spiked. We've been dealing with like below freezing temperatures all week, and then in the last 2 days it spiked up to fucking 65. I'm dying. I hate it. It disturbs me. Anyways, Tizo wants to get the fuck out of here. Blast! Where did he go? That infernal imp! It is a monster in disguise, a fiend! Come forth to torment me until the day I die! Lenwell storms off in a fit of anger. I want to hear more! Tizo reappears once the coast is clear and expresses his gratitude again. What Lenwell said before. If Tizo truly is a descendant of Haub the Swallow, then he has quite the legacy to live up to. Oh, so we are supposed to take it as that. I still think he's just being a racist ass cop.
Are the teachings of the scribes.
All right.
Understanding deepens in the mind of the
Harhi!
Tizo.
Tizo gives thanks to Haub the Swallow for watching over and protecting him. It can be both. You're right. Oh, extra pyre yeah. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, baby.
It's not as foolish as his lowly.
This night wonders at times about why we are here, and which forces have conspired to bring us here together. Has Under King Horus himself taken an interest in this noble quest? All of his stamina after slashing is pretty good. Oh, double slashing might be better though. Double slashing might be better. Nah, we'll try it. Yeah, level that shit up.
Ancient crone called Bertram.
Thus does our grasp of ancient sorceries grow ever stronger still.
All right, here we go. Nice bit of lore here. Passions of the Wild Witch. Rites Masteries enhancing a crone's ability to recover against all odds. Or Sorceries of the Southern Bogs. Riot's mastery is enhancing a crone's ability to press her advantage. Those who withstood Malice's teachings found they long kept prodding at the edges of their understanding. Those who withstood her teaching, that's good. Malice's dour disposition belied her unyielding determination to gain mastery in all things. Okay, exit defeat. Okay, nice. Aha, okay. So comeback mechanic and press the advantage mechanic. Gotcha. Birch's R Blast with wide range, banishing adversaries in a larger area. Pretty cool. Charge of time is pretty good. A faster blast would be good. I would like the blast to be over with sooner, frankly, so we could use it more often. Counts as at an adversary. Oh, that could be really good. While slithering. See, these seem way better. That's insane. Yeah, massive swiftness buff. The art's pretty good too. Yeah, I like how everybody has this dual-natured thing to their background, all the scribes with the colors. That's pretty good. Oh, but I kind of like these more. Yeah.
The secrets of the
Fuck
wild
it.
witch revealed until the next rite.
I haven't used the salute ability yet, so we might as well get one for Birchroot. If it's like a once per game ult, that way I'll hopefully remember to use it in the first place. All right. After thwarting the accusers in a solid performance, you return to the wagon to find Volfred and the lone minstrel in the midst of conversation. Most strange. This one star should be illuminated now. This is not what I expected. Oh, aye, Volfred, sir. Then, Volfred notices you there. Reader, Tariq and I observed a strange occurrence in the sky, and is all. It appears that the star of Column Rope Collar is illuminated now. It is but another star, except our models and predictions of the cosmos did not anticipate this. That's interesting. Yeah, that's not a scribe. The first exiles here came to these lands not by force, but by the heating of the Rope Collar's deceptions. Yeah. The traitor's former age of the Emperor, whose actions inadvertently led the 8 scribes to find each other. Yeah, he's kind of the villain of the scribe story. We never found out what happened to him. Interesting that he's got his own star. Anyway, go see for yourself. I shall make the wagon ready in the meantime. You see only a single shining star illuminated far above. It is just as Volfred indicated. You regard the looting star. Yeah. The Rogue Star, fun. Let's see the planner. 13-0. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're fucking shit up. Ooh, Essence is doing good. We might feel like Tamitha again soon. Fuck yeah. All right, probability of success all the way up to 40. I think this group is beginning to work together. Perhaps soon these Nightwings shall be superior even to their glory days. Yeah, baby. Ooh, yes, yes. Oh, ask and ye shall receive. Fuck yeah. The Rogue Star burns bright over an isolated little island in the Sea of Solace. Tamitha is already on her way. Yeah. New landmark. Oh, this is huge. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, good, good. We're still getting more new stuff. And we are summoned to the Isle of Kalama, deep within the Deathless Tempest. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The traitor Kalama Rope Collar fled to this strange isle and met a fitting end. I was just asking about how he died. Yay. Have you been there before, Tariq? So long ago, I scarce recall the time. Only the scent. It is a place from whence the creatures native to this land sprang forth. Reader, let's not concern themselves with superstitions held about that place. We'll set forth at dawn and soon see for ourselves what to make of it. I have a bad feeling about. I have a fantastic feeling about this. We just got so much info. Tizo, you got some info for us? I know I completely spoil myself, but I kind of want to play this game. You should. You can take different paths. You can spend time with different people. I And like, I think there's plenty of stuff you'll pick up on knowing what you do by this point in the playthrough, right? Also, what's this? The camera swings. Ooh! I didn't know that was a keepsake. Tizo has seemed somewhat less cheerful since his run-in with Lendl and the accusers. He approaches you, wanting for you to hear him out. Tizo seems unhappy about something Lendl said to him. Tizo understands full well why Lendl is angry with him. While Tizo does not like Lendl as a person, he recognized nonetheless that he denied his freedom. It was liberation right. He did what he felt necessary. He wanted to help his friend go free. Nonetheless, he still feels a certain guilt and regrets that the rites force exiles into such situations. Yeah. He fell silent for a while. Whether the 8 scribes ever intended for imps such as he to participate in the rites firsthand is difficult to know for certain. Then... Tizo is grateful for you for listening. He knows the scribes created the rites with good intentions. Yeah, but why they have to make it so exclusive? He promises to keep doing his best to live up to the legacy of the scribes. He bounds up into the rafters with some of the other drive imps. Regardless of whether he truly is a descendant of Haub the Swallow, surely the scribes would have been proud of it. I agree. Yeah. Few in the Commonwealth believe these beasts are real. Oh! Huh. Interesting. People really don't know shit about the downside, huh? Alright. Sant Gris. In the words of Under King Ores, the Sea Sojourner. Now, know you the sacred Mount Elodial, the highest peak within the lowest land, and know that it is no mere mountain, but the fractured bonework of the world titan himself, the archbeast Sangrius. This one's bog-dwelling companion Malif is too mild in her account of our ascent. It was not a pleasant mountain hike, but a pitched battle spanning 17 full moons. Finally, the 8 of us, we climbed atop we climbed atop the brow of old Sangrius. We merged our strength and struck the mortal blow, such that the archbeast shattered finally to pieces. It's no mere myth that from the archbeast's eye the Shinmerful emerged, the sole means of freedom from this land. Oh shit! Okay. That's big. Okay, they fucking killed a titan, and that's where we got the river that takes us into the sky. Huh. Already got Limbless Arzak, yeah. Unfathomable Plurnus, yeah. In all of this one's conquests, never has the Underking confronted such a foe as the Sea Titan, Plurnus. That grand and hideous wench presented nigh inestimable peril from whoever sailed for whoever sailed or swam the downside sea. Tales of her monstrosity spread long across the world. The Underking was undeterred. Nay, this one made it his life's mission to give her recompense. Emboldened, having felled her cousin Endriga, he drew her out of hiding, and then sailed the remains of Dazraban, the doomed ship, now with its sharpened prow straight through her heart. Huzzah! A catastrophic detonation which ensued left no surviving witnesses, save one. The Underking survives to speak of it, and write of it, which he shall do. Repeatedly. Yeah, go figure. Wow, those really are just a bunch of tits. Just growing out of her. Hell yeah. Okay, so we only have Sangriz, Arazak, and Plurnus. Surely we'll have options to do. Well, wait. What else? Oh, here we go. The accusers, yeah. In the words of Halub, the Swallow, the accursed. The accusers formed under Golathanian. He is a big man. He values justice, loyalty, steadfastness. Golathanian, he says the accusers take their name from his most accomplished legions from his former military days. All among them, in fact, served the Master General at one time. They represent the stoutest-hearted people of the Empire, who held true to Myrrh and Golathanian to the end. The golden colors of their raiments are reminiscent of their old shining armor, is his claim. Ever shall they seek out those with the truest spirits and strongest sense of purpose to replenish their ranks. And now they got a harpy chick, bad as hell. Okay. Take off! Into the sea. Was not expecting the map to be just so up and down in its how we get around it. An old exposed reef on the coast. Alchemical regions. Alright. Or we gotta do Pamitha, because we're about to meet her sister. What achievement did I get? Oh, it was for reading 50 separate pages from the book. Actually, I want to check something real quick. Because I'm curious. 18.2% of players have that achievement. That's sad. That sucks. People ain't reading enough. Man! Sad. Oh, it's like the best part of this. Fuck. I guess this game makes you read enough as is, but come on. Come on. Come on. Read a little more. You make landing within the Deathless Tempest, far west of where you first breached through the shores beyond. You wonder which sort of celestial landmark lies hidden amid these waters, though, for now, you have some time left before continuing onward. Search for valuables. You and Pamitha spend much of the rest of the day searching through the eerie stillness of Sharpshoal, until at last you find something of value. An icy floe near the Isle of Calamar, sturdy enough for a landing. Even once proud worm knights of the Sea Dominion tend to avoid the cold here. Pyre's not on the Switch? Wow, that sucks. So it would seem, at least, as neither you nor Pamitha can tell exactly what it is, for the object lies beyond your grasp. You consider methods to retrieve it. Work with Pamitha? Yeah! Yeah, why the fuck not? After toiling away together for some time, at last you find the object that you sought within your grasp. You and Pamitha take a moment to examine it. Sea fungus! Okay, sweet. Sick. Free slug money. Slug money! It's kind of sad they never ported it over. They fucking should. Hey, babe, what's up? You find Pamitha by herself again, though her expression has grown darker than her custom. Leave me be, would you, reader darling? Trying to get some good and proper moping done here, and you're distracting me. Leave me be, reader. Just leave me be. Just leave me be. You don't want to know what's lurking in my heart or mind. What you'll find there isn't pretty. Yet, something about her thought process is different to you now. You know that, with her conditioning, she can resist your scrutiny, but now her thoughts are laid bare to you. Oh, would that we could all understand each other without a need for words. Pamitha knows how to volunteer her thoughts more readily if she has something to share. Yeah, okay, this is tough. This is tough, because it's like, I don't know what they're talking about with the conditioning. I don't want to pry, but the way they mentioned the whole thing about the whole thing about fucking, you know, she should be able to scramble her thoughts for you, but you can't now. That sounds like it's saying, like, oh, she's giving you an in, but, like, it still feels squicky and weird, but also I want to learn more lore. It makes it sound inviting, but not clear. Yeah, I also just want to learn more lore. I'm doing it for the lore. Pamitha seems to be inviting you into her thoughts. You remain there, in that lonesome space with her. Okay, okay. What is it gonna take? I wonder, Pamitha. Shall I just go ahead and kill them all? Would that be proof enough, perhaps, about my loyalty to you and our sisters? Perhaps I ought to start with this one right in front of me. The bond between you severs as Pamitha opens her eyes and stares at you. Then she smiles sweetly and gives a gentle laugh. She's fucking with us. Intrusive IRL, but it's going off game logic. Yeah, exactly. I still feel gross about it, but... You see, reader darling?
My thoughts are rather cumbersome at times, but do not fear. I have them very well under control. Still, thoughts being the loathsome thing they are, I nonetheless cannot fully suppress them.
She exhales and looks askance.
You know by now why I'm in this mess with all of you. You could say I lack Tamitha's sense of commitment, her zeal. She lives only to see your nation overthrown, or something worse if she could have her way. Centuries of conflict can be quite emboldening in that way, especially when one's sister's leading cause of death is Commonwealth-forged steel. We'll do it with the utmost of mercy, of course. Well, I had little patience for the senselessness of it myself. Became a bit of a pariah, I suppose. I knew Tamitha was going to get herself and others killed someday. So, when she was to fly out on this one big mission of hers, I had other arrangements made. But after she was caught, your people did not exactly uphold their end of the bargain. I knew there were such risks, of course, and yet a chance is still a chance.
Also, thank you very much for the resub, Propane. Appreciate it. I'll appreciate it.
Oh, I like that emote. Oh, that's a good dog. That's a good dog. Thank you so much. Tamitha was clipped and cast down. A mercy, they called it. I did not see that way. And in my growing protests of her treatment, I was soon enough to follow.
She falls silent for a while.
Clipped? That fucking sucks. I haven't yet decided if I entirely regret my actions, but I do seek Tamitha's forgiveness. I wish that she could see my thoughts for what they are, as it seems you can. Then she might realize our nation's people have much more in common than she knows. Sometimes I wonder which of them's stupider.
She brushes past you and out of the wagon for now. Aw. Deathless Tempest. In the words of Moten Malith, the Wild Witch. We waited for the Deathless Tempest to subside. We waited, but the Underking, he merely laughed and laughed. For the Deathless Tempest does not subside. What lies beneath that stretch of sea to cause such an upheaval is best left to myth and speculation. We made passage, nonetheless, through sorcerous aid and fortune, scarce seeing the surrounding environs. We did detect a landform to the west. Solium Mur detected the presence of the treacherous aide who lured him into exile, and then followed him in turn. Mur, in his wisdom, thought it best to be avoided. At last did we arrive on distant lands, though. Seeing them provided little comfort. Wait. Oh, okay. Rope Collar followed Solium into exile. Gotcha, okay. I wonder why. It was just like, well, I haven't heard back from any of those people I sent out there. They better not be scribing. Onwards. One of the downside celestial landmarks. Yeah, baby. Here, in the murky waters of the Deathless Tempest, you encounter a messenger imp. Here to deliver news and rumors from the other side. Yay! How's Hedwyn doing? The news this time pertains to Hedwyn, whom he liberated at the fall of Solium. Did he get the cloaca? Did he get the cloaca? Did he get the cloaca? Learn Hedwyn returned safely to the Commonwealth, where he was clothed and welcomes, his past transgressions, all forgiven. He was to be groomed for a leadership position of his choice, whether on the council or the Blood Border, each equally as lucrative and secretive as well. However, he refused, and before the stunned council members could do anything about it, he left them. He's since made contact with Volfred's agents and is working together with them. Thus, the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Per the messenger imp custom, the last part of the message was transcribed from Hedwyn, word for word, and says, "Keep going. I'll see you here." We thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Soon, your companions are all abuzz about it. He did it. I always thought Hedwyn was looking for someone out there back home. Do you think he found her? I hope he's having a winner chicken dinner right now. A glorious example Hedwyn sets for all of us. Hee-haw! Tizo was happy to hear Hedwyn is well back in the Commonwealth.
May that boy's spirit infect the lot of ye as would a plague. Well, I wonder if he'll ever find the one he fell for.
The news of Hedwyn's liberation fills you and with your fellow exiles with newfound resolve.
Yeah!
Wish Hedwyn luck. Everybody wish Hedwyn luck. Good luck, Hedwyn. You take that, Cloake. Your wagon shudders to a halt at the Isle of Colomer. Bizarre outcroppings give it a forbidding feel. In the distance, you hear odd gibbering noises that sound like drive imps?
Oh, guys, how'd you find me all the way out here? I mean, this is for special customers. I'm only joking. You're the only customers I got. Hey, got you again. Joking about that, too. Because I got tons of customers. It's just, they already bought a lot of stuff today, so they're not here, okay? Anyways, I just got something little here what you'll be into. Been hearing about these little numbers for a while. Check them out.
Ooh, a jewel band and a rune band. Oh. Oh, infinite stamina. Shit. Okay. Yeah, but we're getting everybody's, like, signature items, so I don't really care. Thinking these things are supposed to be for a couple of lovebirds, you know what I mean? But anybody could probably use them. If they was to buy them off me, I was gonna get them for myself. And anyway, let me know if you want them. That's cute. They're expense. They're very expense. Maybe next time. For now, sell my sea fungus. Can she wear a bracelet? That's a good question. You guys take care, okay? And thanks for doing business. Maybe an anklet? Maybe she could do an anklet? Does she have bird leg? I forget if we can't really see from the art. Well, she doesn't have arms to have an armband on, so it wouldn't work. She's got wings. I imagine they're hard to slip anything over. The Isle of Colomer. In the words of Luce Glorian Hundred Minds, the scholar. The traitor Colomer Rope Collar, whereas he brought about our empire's fall, whereas he nearly claimed the life of our dear Solium. We forgive him. We have forgiven him. We give a certain thanks to him, for he played a vital part in the Star's plan. If not for him, then we, the Eight, would never have aligned. We never found the Rope Collar. He fled into the sea towards an isle which we knew well to avoid. 'Twas there we think that Colomer's tattered mantle finally did him in, among the wild imps. Should the stars ever converge above that isle, it shall be to signify that their long dance across the skies is drawing to a close. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're running out of stars. Oh boy, the first flame is fading. Fuck. So, it was there that we think that Colomer's tattered mantle finally did him in among the wild imps. Did he get caught on something, maybe? I'm confused. But I do like this idea, like, we forgive him because he played a part. He's the Judas. Except this Judas doesn't get condemned to Satan's mouth in super hell. Alright. The afternoon is just beginning to give way to nightfall as you and your companions finish making preparations for the coming rite. Through all the ceremony, you realize Pamitha is nowhere to be found. The last anybody saw of her was shortly after the Black Wagon came to rest here at the Isle of Colomer. She returns just as you are beginning to plan a search for her. Sorry to have worried you there, reader darling. Just getting a little antsy is all. Had to go and spread my wings a bit and shake away the nerves. She's holding something back. Don't you get in my head. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth, damn it. Damn you, reader. Get out, get out, get out! Anyhow, looks as if the show's about to start. I shall be in the field with the others. As Pamitha departs, you see she is right, as the stars above begin to shine. You know she's about to face her sister, Tamitha, once again. You accept that this is a very private matter between them. It kind of makes me feel like I shouldn't field her. It kind of makes me feel like she's going to betray us if I field her. Okay, so Sungrease we've already done. Oh, so we haven't done Yeaslack, actually. Lord Gandroth, good name. Bigger auras, I can mess with that.
Lord Gandroth.
Gandroth. And,
Eastlock.
Astralborn.
just want to get all the lore. I like that they're encouraging me to use each of the challenges at least once just so I can read about them.
A glorious eve to you as ever, O you exiles of the Nightwings. The 8 scribes dragged you all the way into the blasphemous Isle of Kale.
Yeah.
Here you are to be surrounded by even more gibbering nitwits. than
Yo!
The adversaries
Oh, okay,
who
never mind. He's literally
shall
going into
reveal
Satan's mouth.
the essence.
He's literally modified. Ha! Ha! No way! Wait! Oh, best arena yet! Best arena yet! Yeah! The winged exiles of the Essence take position opposite your own companions, and their leader soon asserts himself. Pamatha! Come forth! No trickery this time! She appears as asked, though remains silent as her blood sister studies her for a time. Tamitha then reaches for her mask. You look wary to me, sister.
Oh? Too little sleep, I guess. I do get rather anxious sometimes on the night before one of these things. It can be a lot of pressure.
Understandable. The two of them say nothing for a time. You cannot discern what they are thinking. The Highwing remnants all seem to be very mentally acute, trained as they are from birth. Soon enough, Tamitha cuts through the tension. Her tone is light as ever.
So, given further thought to my proposal then,
I have.
and
And I think that now is not the time for talk. Besides, your comrades there, surely you give them pause. Even now, they must be questioning your loyalty.
what? But I...
Oh, cut it with the stammering, Pamatha. It is very unbecoming, you know that. And you be sure to tell those comrades of yours what you propose to me. She dons her mask once more. As she rejoined the other exiles of the Essence, Pamatha hesitates before returning to your group.
I told her she could take my place. That I would keep her up to date about our progress, and that she could take my place if ever it was time for me to go. But you don't have to worry. For one thing, she refused, and for another, well, I'd better tell you later. But for now, remember, you can count on me.
I do not trust like that, but I'm going to field her anyway,
Let's begin.
purely for the sake of the story being interesting. Yeah, we're gonna be Team Girl Squad right now. They.
The choice is cast.
Oh, I hope that Pamatha and Tamitha make amends somehow, because my understanding is that family is important, isn't it? Face us, wastrels of the Commonwealth! The pain and loss of your defeat this night shall reverberate not only in your hollow hearts, but in the homeland that abandoned you.
Are you quite sure it has to be this way then, sister?
There is no compromise here, Pamatha. Not for traitors to my country or my blood.
I understand. Then, so be it.
All right, speedy bitch. Oh, no, they're moving. As the rite commences, the imps throughout the cavernous area roar with excitement.
Our struggles and our plan, mere entertainment to these loathsome creatures.
Begging your pardon, sir. The imps of the Isle are quite passionate about the rites. Just now, they offered a bounty in soul if our triumvirate proves worthy. They're betting? Oh my god, they're hooligans. Oh my god, they're hooligans, yes!
They would pay us? In exchange for what exactly? And where did they get the soul for that matter?
My understanding is they wish to see us perform various feats of glory. Flashy displays of mastery in the rites. Ooh. As for the source of their wealth, who can say how much soul lies lost within the sea? Ida, it may seem beneath you, but The opportunity is real if the soul could be of benefit.
Indeed, then. Reader, my boy, it is yours to decide if entertaining these sad creatures is a justifiable distraction during these affairs. We trust your judgment. Now, let us not distract you further here.
Yes, of course. Henceforth, so from now on? Banishes 2 exiles? Oh. Thanks for pushing me away with your jumps. That's amazing. Salute the imps. Oh, I'm gonna do a lot more than that. Salute? What? Oh, I didn't get the thing yet. I thought I had the thing that we unlock eventually. We do not. Yeah, no, okay. Y'all are... Why are y'all being so slow about it? Wow, you took your time. Yeah, did that one throw it in? You had a great shot. Okay. You seem so distracted, Panther. Is there something more you wish to say to me? Or do you feel I am old, perhaps? Panther stops at this and reaches for her mask.
I'm sorry for what I did to you, sister.
For what you did to me? Your apology rings as hollow as your plumage. You might rehearse it further upon every last survivor of the High-Wing remnants. No! No more talk!
Such hatred spewing constantly from Tamitha. Yet here in exile, she is not but talk.
Ah, shit. Whoa! Bigger R than I was expecting.
The orb is loose.
The orb is loose! Loose orb!
The bog crone dove into the flame.
Hell yeah, bug crone! I am a swamp hag.
Overconfident Nightwings.
Oh, hey! There's our bounty. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, go up there. Go up there. That's fine. That's fine by me. Ah, shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, come back. Nice. I was sprinting too early. I was sprinting too early. Oh. Yeah! The imps grow more and more agitated with each passing moment. Some start spilling onto the sacred grounds. You little imbecile, stand back, or I might rend you to pieces. Hey, the imps have been on the field. What are you talking about, girl?
What are those blasted creatures doing? This is a sacred tradition, not some boorish spectacle.
Oh, that's why he always sounds so disappointed when Kizo shows up. Oh.
Ouch.
It's because he just fucking hates imps. Oh. Whoa. Ah, shit. Oh.
Simply monstrous.
Yeah.
Banished all of them. Splendid.
Imp on the field. Imp on the field. I wonder if any of the imps don't wear clothes, so technically are all of them streaking? Uh-oh.
Wherever did the Nightwings go?
Don't worry, we're coming back, we're coming back, we're coming back. Shit.
Unfortunate.
In a way, in a way. I mean, these guys have the fucking referee outfits on. Oh, damn it.
You'll have to do better than that.
Oh, thanks for the pass. Don't know what you think we were doing, but all right, yeah.
Done. The
Easy enough,
Nightwings
fuck yeah.
fail.
Yeah,
Next
girlies united in
adversaries
sports.
fare a little better.
We'll see you next Disney Channel original
End
movie.
This night's proceedings.
Success. And boom goes the dynamite.
Thank you, Saf. What up, Saf? How you doing? You win, blood sister. You win.
I don't suppose that means you'll reconsider.
You know that I cannot. You're always obstinate in that regard and all others which count for anything. You're inferior to me. Remember that. What you offered is meaningless to me. I shall free myself without your help, or that of anyone. Now then, farewell. Or that of anyone. Girl, have you read the book?
Wait, what are your comrades? The Essence? You must need them at least.
Mincing my words as ever, Pamatha. Know that I do love you, in a way. Is that what you wish to hear? But my purpose is plain, and you stand in its way. You are a fool to think my freedom is my goal. My freedom is a means towards the end of an end the likes of which you would never abide. You think that you could sway me from my purpose, Pamatha? Pamatha remained silent for some time.
No. I think that you will struggle to destroy the Commonwealth, no matter what it takes. No matter if, in doing so, you are destroyed instead.
Just so. So then, you understand me after all. Pamatha does not turn to watch her blood sister depart.
What stirs now
Right.
in the hearts of
Yeah,
all
Bay's
these
leveling the
exiles?
fuck up from that. Yeah. Wow, she's still inspired. I feel so overwhelmed, I think, because the scribes, I think they speak to me and lift me up whenever I begin to think that I am going to fall.
Yeah, the Commonwealth literally clipped their wings. Yeah, I can't really blame her for being angry.
That's fucking crazy. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Even a traitor heart like Pamatha.
Good a time as any to say thanks for having me on this strange journey of yours, reader darling.
Yeah. Speedy bitch.
Gertrude's lust for knowledge becomes manifest.
The strange designs of the 8 scribes. Their everlasting sorceries are strong within this land, and we shall yet make further use of them, we think.
All right. Yeah, Slither. Slither for sure.
Until the stars align.
She's gonna be such a slithery bitch. All right. After you and your fellow exiles vanquished over the Essence, you find the lone minstrel tending to one of your own. Pamatha seems to be unwell, although you cannot yet sense why. How are you feeling, madam?
Can't hardly move my wings at all right now. It's like I'm terribly exhausted all of a sudden.
I see. Then, please do not exert yourself, or try. The lone minstrel motions for you to come closer. Rita, Pamatha appeared rather disorientated and more fatigued than usual, reported feeling not entirely present. Symptoms of banishment sickness, an ailment suffered by those who frequently conduct the rites. Debilitating, but fleeting. The sense of loss and isolation during banishment sometimes extends beyond that time. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Ooh, she went astral for like a few seconds. Oh my God, she had a literal out-of-body experience. Yeah, fuck. You overextended her? I didn't use her twice in a row like I did Bertrude. Bertrude's built different, though. You shouldn't be able to take part in light activities, I think, but under no circumstance shall she be able to conduct the coming rites. Now then, I ought not to keep you from the stars above. Please, go and have a look at them, for all of us, I think, are anxious to depart this place. Yeah, Dr. Han's not happy about that either, yeah. Pamatha got banishment sickness. The stars yet shine for you, revealing very paths forward. Something about that Pamatha got banishment sickness just made me think Oregon Trail, and just reminded me of the Banner Saga, which I highly recommend, highly recommend people check out. If you like things that are at least part visual novel and part something else like this, Banner Saga is really fucking good. Amazing art style, phenomenal world building, great story, good stuff. Highly recommend. Okay. Well. Home. Ooh, Lou's bright. Okay. So we can go all the way down to Hub. Maybe get Sir Gilman's honor back. Triesta. Oh shit! Hello, welcome on in. Welcome Raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome. How are you doing? Saw y'all on Friday and then stream went down shortly afterwards, but hopefully we're not dealing with that tonight. I'm not jinxing it. Welcome Raiders. How are you doing? Ali, what were you up to? We're playing a little bit of Pyre tonight. For anybody unfamiliar, hello, I'm phirmth. I'm a cozy little Baphomet enjoyer of the weird, the obscure, the arcane, they call classic. I make a lot of YouTube essays, little videos, little things on my subs, but right now we're playing a little bit of a sports game / prison abolishment simulator / visual novel called Pyre. It's really funny. It's really good. And Pammy caught the bird flu, yeah. Technical difficulties will be rare. We can hope. But how are you doing? What were you doing tonight? All right, we could do the Tempers. Ignarius. I don't think we've fought Ignarius again. We already did it in Udmild once. Or no, we bumped into her earlier. Nesta Triesta. And then Hobe. That's such a fucking long-ass journey, though. From where we're at. I'm also interested why this star shining so bright. I guess we could do Ignarius. Yeah, we could mess around with Ignarius. The triumvirate you should confront this time around shall be the Tempest, led by the demon called Ignarius. They have prevailed in the rights on many occasions in the past. The lone minstrel then offers you such details as he knows of your next adversary. Well, finally we get to hear Ignarius' backstory. He's got one broken-ass horn. Start playing one of the few Hanukkah-themed indie games called Drayblade. Oh, no way! That sounds fucking awesome. Drayblade? Hell yeah. That's that impressive. Just for anybody coming up with that. Good on him. Ignarius. A longtime resident of the downside, as evidenced by his appearance. The strongest of the Tempers, he's waited years to earn his freedom. Born to a middling Commonwealth family, he got into trouble early and often, but found his calling in the Commonwealth's not entirely legal red light district. There he took many jobs, most involving his sheer size. Most notably, he was a bouncer at the Starry Eight, where he came to symbolize his reputation. An infamous tavern in the Commonwealth. It is widely believed that Commonwealth officials sometimes showed up incognito here to blow off steam. Ooh. One day, a particularly belligerent guest got under his skin, so he gave him a tremendous thrashing. The club clientele all gave a cheer. However, this guest turned out to be a wealthy chamberlain, who then exploited his connections to have Ignarius arrested, and then exiled. This was 14 years ago. In the downside, Ignarius dropped his given name, as is sometimes the custom, and survived alone through his tenacity and strength. In time, he drew the notice of the Tempers, who revealed to him the rights, recruited him into his ranks, and let him work his way up. Now, at last, it is his turn. Other than the Nightwings, the Tempest have liberated more exiles than any other triumvirate. They had high hopes for Ignarius, in turn. Now, good evening, Rita. Ooh, I feel bad, but yeah, we're just another bourgeoisie in the man's way. We wish a good night to the lone minstrel. Their travels shall continue at first light. Oh, we just got a lot. Yeah, we got some more Titans. Pamitha, you resting up? Despite Pamitha's mental conditioning, you can tell something has troubled her. Yeah, probably the fucking banishment sickness. Hello, Mossflower. Welcome. How you doing? Have a good lurk. She won't listen to a word I say. Not one damn word. If she wanted my blood sister, I should think I'd hate her guts as much as she hates mine. She shakes her head. I should apologize. To you and everyone. I sought out Tamitha without asking your leave. Figured I would rather seek forgiveness than permission. You understand. My attempts with Tamitha didn't amount to much, as you well saw. So at this point, I'm hopeful you'll be more accepting of our apologies than she. Though, tell me something, reader darling. Do you suppose I'm going to betray you? You may know better than I do at this point. Say you trust her. Loyalty has to be earned. You believe she will stand with the Nightwings. Amidst her having reservations, she made quite clear that her priority is to her blood sister. I don't think that. She'd still have to help us win if she wants to get herself a chance at liberation that she can then pass off to her sister. I trust her. You express to Pamitha that you do not view her efforts to make peace with Tamitha as being contradictory to the group's larger goals. You understand why she did what she did. Yeah, just as I said. She says nothing for a while. That's kind of you to say, darling. May the others see it with such generosity. If they don't, you need but tell me to depart, and I'll be on my way. However, I have a promise I wish to make to you. You let me stay, and I'll see this through, with all of you, no matter where we end up. I'll be on the roof for a bit, I think. You take care too, darling. Despite Pamitha's disappointment with the outcome of her confrontation with her blood sister, you sense she is less troubled now, after your brief conversation. Goalless raining, she just wants to be washed clean. Base Scribe Catcher. Oh, no, we got that. Drive Imp. Magnum Above. Provides a bit of warmth on cold nights, and something at which to nod and stare. Singing Sands. Yeah. Sound of countless screeching wheel mites. And then Tiny Tempest. Entertaining, but would unleash calamity if it were ever to be unbottled. Ooh. Fun stuff from Deathless Tempest. Let's read. Yeah, it's a lava lamp. Lord Gandroth. In the words of Under King Oris, the Sea Sojourner. A warrior of surpassing strength, that Golathanian. Single-handedly slew the Serpent Titan Gandroth with envenomed Downside Prairie Verdant Plains. Downside Prairie Verdant Plains? Wouldn't be Downside Prairies Verdant Plains? Is there an apostrophe? Is there a possessive in there? Whatever. Master General Golathanian. He was undeterred by Lord Gandroth's myriad attacks. His lashing tail, it hurled rocks the shape of swords, and thrice as sharp. His eyes reduced brave folk to mewling babes. But Golathanian stood tall, and brandished his tower shield, and sent Lord Gandroth's fury back into his monstrous countenance. Now, Lord Gandroth takes the shape of a stone ridge, conspicuous. And now, as well, you know the full, unguarded truth about his fearsome past, and Golathanian's glory. Ye slack. The foul name of the Star Titan is written there but once. Do not invoke it, lest you aid its reawakening. It sups upon despair and fear and doubt, and lands such as our own. 'Twas our mighty mistress Melith which tracked the astral-born monstrosity within its loathsome pit, where it lay nursing wounds sustained from traveling across the stars in search of simple prey. The wicked astral-born should drive a lesser creature to the brink of sanity with a mere passing glance, but not Melith. She cast upon the fiend 100 words of binding, each one more binding than the last. Oh, God. With the creature's incandescent skin, we bound this book, and bound ourselves unto the stars. Oh, shit! Oh, that's what they meant by astral hide. It's the astral... Okay. An astral... something that travels along the stars might mean something completely different, because we're getting a weird sense of what the stars are about and, where they are in relation to everything. I do not know about the gavel goat. I don't know what you're talking about. Gobbly? Had a gobbler? So it doesn't seem like this thing actually... It doesn't seem like this thing actually was fucking around with anything. It just kind of floated its way over here. And then Melith was like, hey, this thing's pretty fucking wounded. Let me just murk it real quick. It's a huge goat they erect every year that people try to burn down. Why? Why for both sides of that? Listen, I'm a goat and I would love to be on fire, so I get it, but why? The Essence. In the words of Hub, the Swallow, the Accursed. The winged members of the Essence, each chosen by the matriarch, Triesta Tivus, are living exemplars of liberty and piety. Would that my wings could be thus. Once, you of course must know, we all had wings. It is said the people of the Empire relinquished theirs, drawn in by earthly matters as they were. But the harps, such as Triesta, held tight the liberty which with their plumage could afford. These divergent paths did cause a share of differences between the winged and the wingless over time. But here, in this land, our purposes are shared, our goals united. That, then, is the Essence. That is who they are, and what, and why. Everybody used to be winged. Very interesting. Oh, it's a Christmas goat, but it's made of hay. Oh, it's big as straw? Then yeah, of course you want to set that on fire. Yeah, of course. Ooh, awesome. Well, I hope they give it a nice quick burn-in soon. I was beginning to wonder when you would return. No Strive trials, though. I'll talk to her for a sec. I thought I told you to be gone. She's pushing you away as she did before. Perhaps I ought to cease my services to you, or you insist on disrespecting my wishes thus. Would that sound good to you, oh reader? Imagine not having access to the loathsome trinkets which I grant to you. Imagine those idiots of yours having to get by without my tutelage. I can imagine it just fine myself. I was once a weapon, used to kill an emperor. Attempt to kill him anyway. Now I am, once again, a tool being exploited. Soon to be discarded. Go on then. Leave me be. Go about your business and let us pretend we do not know full well how this shall end between us. Aww. The town officials really don't want people to burn it down. This year's goat was monitored by 24 guards in the live stream. We just need somebody to get out there with like a flaming arrow, right? That's all it takes. Just one flaming arrow. Oh, Sandra's been hurt too many times. That's what you've been saying for years. Has nobody taken a flaming arrow to the thing? Sucks. The hidden glade of Lu is nigh impossible to find on foot, though there it lies below us, protected even now by the enchantment of Lu's glory in 100 mines. I understand the river named for him is rather famous in your commonwealth. The mouth of the river Sklorian opens wide not very far from here. Largest river on the other side, which cascades down eternally into the downside. Be gone to distant lands beneath our own, more suited your kind. From the sentencing ceremony. It was there that limbless Arazek was defeated, turning the region lush and livable, at least for certain denizens. Although, of course, not everyone believes this. The Root Titan, vanquished by the scribe Lu Sklorian. Arazek yet lives, a husk, a single foul seed, still rotting where something mighty once stood. Our adversaries, the Tempers, must be working to find their way even now. Good fortune in your right against them, reader. I do have a very fun Wikipedia search after this. Yeah, okay. Cinderroot. Hizo's hunch, or... We haven't done anything with Jody yet. Oh, and vocations. Vocations are good. Vocations are good. We pop the champagne bottles if it goes down. Hell yeah. Oh, and now the Beyonder Crystal seeks virtue. What brings you me this time, my dear reader? Yeah. Certainly, my dear reader. You need but indicate who is to be my subject for this round. Yeah, Bertrude. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Bertrude. The old bog crone, then? She does have some potential, I should think. More so than most of those with whom you share that little residence. Then let us bring her forth. Soon, Bertrude appears, in heed of the summons. We sense that thou hast need of us. Big bog crones such as Big Bertrudes can pounce quickly over adversaries to douse their pyre from afar. Yeah. Yes, she is a swamp hag. Gotta keep moist as fuck. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, crone. You answer to me here. How very eloquent. May your vast experience exceed your knack for pleasant conversation. I trust that you shall have little trouble here without the benefit of your more communicative friends. Now come. Come. Ooh, little guys. I'm up against the little guy squad. Oh, shit. Oh. Well, in that case. Oh my god, we have the fastest slither in the world. And we have the thing that gives us more damage. Oh, yeah. Oh, but her her leap is a set distance. So we gotta go like, there we go.
Oh yeah, May Swamp Hag!
Oh, hey, that worked! Ha! Wow. Wow, you can really smooth brain it there. Just went in raw.
A simple test. Undeserving to be called a challenge.
I had to fail you just for gloating, Crone. But these are not my rules, and your performance was sufficient. Thus, you have passed my test. Congratulations are in order to you and your lovely reader. Now farewell. Sick. I was kind of expecting to get an Achievo for doing all of the scribe trials, but maybe there's more. Maybe we'll get even more party members, which is weird because, you know, like I feel like we should be coming close to the end of this game, just based on what I looked up on how long to beat. But then again, it do take a lot longer playing this game because I voice act everything, so who knows? Maybe it's not all. Yeah, that's my thing. That's like, maybe we're gonna get more party members.
Good riddance to that mouthy wraith. Come on, show us then what trinket she bestoweth upon us.
Oh, she already knows. Malee's tail. Rank 20 already? Yo! Oh, that would have been so okay, Bertrude's fucking strong as hell now. She hasn't even had anything this entire time. Yeah, it's highest rank. Okay, cool. Yeah. Birdie's a beast. She is. This one's already maxed. Not sure what I want to upgrade. We'll see who we're using next time around. Damn, okay. We are due for an ad break now, and I'm not going to delay it this time around, so we're going to comf it up. Everybody BRB, grab a snack, do your thing, wash your face, take your night meds, and when we come back, presumably more sports. BRB.
Oh no. Satan's pretty cool. Satan's pretty cool.
It feels nice to be able to play this game again. I was, really sad we had to miss out on it last week, and it just feels good to be back in. Also, Marion, I just got home, and I just noticed the book. Yeah, I was doing this last week, but we didn't get to, show it off that much for long, unfortunately. Also, welcome home, Marion. Rest up, relax. After having reached the leaves and branches of the needle field, you volunteer to survey the grounds. You prepare to head out. However, your companions beat you to it in this case. At ease, reader. We shall conduct the survey this time. They depart, leaving you to rest up. When they later return with nothing much to report, you are feeling better and in the midst of deciding which of your vocations to pursue. Let's see where people are at. Fucking Jody blocking the shit out of it. Bay is way too maxed out already. I guess probably, yeah, we probably want to catch up. Yeah, our girl. Also, I don't know how well she'd take to being mentored, but, we kind of got to, right? We gotta.
Very well, then. Educate us, if thou canst.
You ask Bertrude to explain to you in her own words the histories of the 8 scribes and speak to her how the various backgrounds form the basis not just of the rites, but of the Commonwealth.
Perhaps not all the wisdom of the scribes lies buried in that tome of thine.
Yeah, perhaps. Really interested in, what the scribes' whole deal was. Did they return when they found the shimmering pool, or what? Alright, well, here we go. Ooh, Glade of Lou.
Hey, it's you guys again? Just come on in and have a look around at all this stuff I got, okay? I got some good new stuff here pretty recently. Maybe you've seen it before, maybe you've not, I don't know. Bunch of Stardust and Snuff. Okay, cool. 100%. That's the main thing I care about. If I really need this, it won't be until we see you again, so we're fine. Oh, another page? You guys have a good day out there. Yeah, Tizo's a he/him girly. Sure, I can live with that. You're the one guy invited to the slumber party. I can live with that. I'm so okay with that. Wait, Gilman? Downside dining. In the words of Joe Moore Manymain, the Alpha Chief. How to sustain oneself with food and drink in such a place as this? The less said of it, the better. Do not complain. Observe. And above all, keep moving. Sources of sustenance avail themselves to those with keener sense. In warmer climates, search the ground at break of day for subterraneans. In colder places, dig for them. Give them purpose. Drinking pools are rare, but moisture in abundance outside of the sandfolds. Some is poisonous. Take only what you need. The downside limits any opportunity for excess, but it provides enough amenities to meet the needs of life. One who withstands it cannot help but feel a sense of gratitude. The Glade of Lou! Ooh, pretty. The words of Luce, Glory, and Hundred Minds, the scholars. Never have I witnessed an affront to nature, mine and everyone's, quite like the poisoned woods of limbless Arazak, the root titan, and his suffocating influence. I shall leave it to the boastful Underking to tell you more of Arazak's vanquishing, whilst I tell you something of the glade that he protected, which became my own, for my own genealogy now occupies the soil there, and strives forevermore to prevent Arazak from taking root again. The brambles of the glade are constantly encroaching upon themselves, and falling once again to dust. A miraculous cycle, reflected in the starlight piercing through the canopy, needs to be witnessed whenever the stars invite an audience. So the Arazak was protecting the glade. Wait a sec.
Just want us to be honest. You expected time out for raise their arms. Brought to bear the might his entire family on willful saps contained within his ancient gnarled staff. Huh. Really know much of what it was or what it was doing. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like some of the Titans just got fucked over. Huh? I'm starting to feel like, yeah, the Titans kind of got fucked over a little bit. Also, Yak, let's not get too carried away here, just in terms of off topic. Anyways, as you await the stars, a form dressed in the raiments of the rites approaches you and Volfred. You at first presume it for one of your next adversaries, the Tempers. But he cannot be one of them. Besides you, Volfred starts, something you've never seen him do. You observe the colors he wears, an inverse of the Nightwings.
Volfred Sandalwood. It has been a while. No, this cannot be.
The demon unfastens his mask.
It can. Oh, you perished. I watched you fall. You did. I grieved for years, yet now you live. I do. Although these horns, they grew long ere I could walk again. Unbelievable. Then, why are you here now, Oralek?
A former exile of the Nightwings, betrayed and abandoned in his moment of glory. Have I heard that name before?
You know full well, Volfred, to reclaim what is mine by right.
The demon Oralek leaves without another word, just as the stars above burst to life and seem to set the sky aflame. So are you gonna like hang out for this or what? Okay. Ooh, Time Singer Hard. We haven't heard shit about Time Singer Hard. Extra stamina, that's fine. I can deal with some stamina-mans. We have yet to do Endriga the Widow.
Time Singer Horn. Endriga the Widow.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I feel like the name Oralek sounds familiar. Sounds really fucking familiar, but I can't tell you where I've heard it before. Don't remind me.
What lunacy is this? 'Twould appear the Nightwings are to stand against themselves this time around.
Oh!
This is a mutiny in violation of the sacred law.
Yeah, y'all are gonna get kicked out.
Exile whom you face? Oralek. Long ago he had his chance, and he relinquished it.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Cannot simply claim it now. And I cannot preside over this nonsense.
Oh my god, if he doesn't...
Good night.
Oh my god, do we do a non-commentated match? No, get Tizo on there, get Tizo on there.
What happened to the Tempers? The stars showed we were to face them.
They must have suffered a misfortune of some sort.
Tampering with the stars' designs is not permitted, Oralek. Cheating the worthy out of their rightful liberty is not permitted either, Volfred. You must know I took no part in that betrayal. Search your heart.
Oralek says nothing for a time. Then,
where are your raiments, Volfred? I have refused to wear them since, in show of solidarity to you.
And to elude the voice, I would suppose.
Oh. Yes. That too. I see. You were never very good at this anyway. We shall see if that new lot of yours is any better. You cannot be serious. What sense is there in us standing against each other?
But Oralek puts on his mask and stands ready.
I shall crush this lot of yours, Volfred. You shall see that I'm not so easily discarded, and you shall not deny my liberty again. Oh, their pyre's burning bright as fuck. Reader, the adversary whom we face, Oralek, he's not one to back down. He's very experienced in the rites, even at the time, and so, beware. There was no one in his day who could prevail against him, and he appears even stronger now. I wish I had more valuable advice to give in this. I wish I had foreseen this.
Oh boy, okay. Jody, strong front line. Tizo, you are MVP. Orchard feels like a good all-rounder. Gilly's really fast. Gilly. Fuck. We face a fearsome adversary, friends, but surely we have faced far worse before.
Such a triumvirate you've assembled, Volfred. Then, let us see what they can do. Come and face me, false Nightwings!
Oh, they got their own Tizo.
Tizo?
Tizo fumbles with his mask. Tizo recognizes Orlek and greets him, tentatively.
It is good to see you.
Orlek reaches for his mask in turn.
How is the horn? Mended?
Oh, that's why the... Oh. Tizo indicates his horn has not bothered him in a long time now. And thanks Orlek for it. Oh.
Good. A full recovery, then. But... it is unfortunate to see you standing there with them, Tizo.
Come with us. No question asked. The proposition seems to catch Tizo off guard. Oh, best boy. Tizo indicates that he will not abandon his friends or their quest. He seems to be pleading with Orlek to stand down, to listen, to not give in to anger. But Orlek shakes his head. He puts his mask back on.
This is something I must do, little one.
Tizo dons his mask in turn. He chirps nothing more. Oh, I don't think we've seen that background effect yet. That's gorgeous. Okay, that's fine. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. Oh, shit. Okay, the double kill. Shit. Tizo. No! Oh! Shit. Okay, Gilly. Oh, what was that? Why did she throw it over there? Oh, God. Okay, barely. Oh, that was out of his range. It's okay. He's coming back fast. Oh. Oh, these guys don't fuck around. These guys do not fuck around. But we got first blood. And I got a thing called the Honor Seeker. Shit, I partially didn't choose Oh! Nice! Ooh, Jody for the win! Oh shit, she jumped over it. Fuck you. Damn it. Oh my god, yeah, we're at a disadvantage too.
You've grown weak, dragging through the mud the good name of the Nightwings all the while.
Hey, shut up. We have an undefeated record, you fucks. Oh, no. I didn't mean to toss it. Oh. Tizo! Yes. Okay, 60. Shit. I was trying to try and jump over it. We're permabanished too. Fuck you. That's gonna do a lot of damage. Oh. Come on. Okay. Oh, no. Avenging aid. Brought her back. Shit. Couldn't get all the way over there in time. No. Okay, come back faster, Tizo. No. Shit. Oh my god, no perfect record? It can't be. It's not gonna happen. We're gonna give him a fucking fight. Oh, double kill? That's fine. Tizo can, no. Shit. No, take your time. No. No. The true Nightwings fucked us, god damn. You know, if there's one match I'm gonna lose in, that feels like the most climactic to do it. Damn. You and the Nightwings have experienced your first defeat, but this is not the end. Rather, this is an opportunity for you and your fellow exiles to press onward. Dario, for example, learned a valuable lesson this night. A rush of enlightenment gained for surviving a tough situation. Awarded only this one time. Through failure, do we tend to learn the most valuable lessons. Yes! Vivian, thank you so much for the resub! Welcome on in! How you doing? Has been a bit. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. So too as Tizo, not in spite of the setback with the true Nightwings, but because of it. Oh. Okay. And Sir Gilman is no exception. He's gained more insight here as well. Your fellow exiles all should gain enlightenment and grow from what transpired. That's a good way of balancing it. And your story shall continue. The choice of whether to accept such outcomes, now and all throughout your quest, is to be yours alone. This is nice because it sets us up the best dramatically for the future, right? As expected. You call yourselves the Nightwings, but you are they only in name. And as for the rights, it is a mockery of what it once stood for. All of this a stain upon the legacy of the scribes. Volfred looks on as Orlek departs without another word.
Orlek, forgive me.
Damn, big growth. The Pyre ship names on AO3 is starting to click for you. Oh, go figure. Yeah, Bertrude, we should have taken you along. Oh boy. Well, Volfred, yeah, you got some splaining to do. Wait, how does this even count? How does this even count if they're as a loss if they're not even official? They're not even official. Orlek, he's changed. His guest resembles now the one with whom we traveled then.
I am afraid so. I can only begin to imagine what he's been through all these years. Reader, as you can see, Orlek and I, we have some years in common. A story for another day. I need some time to look at how this all affects our plan.
We've gone up to 43%. Ida, sir. Orlek is a principled person. His freedom was denied him just when it was in his grasp. A doleful tale. Volfred shall tell you more of him in due time, of that I have no doubt. For now, it seems the stars beseech you once again. Outside. There, and deep in the infinite dark, once more you see a single star shining brighter than the rest. The path to freedom beckons you again. This guy Volfred pushed off the cliff! Hey, another liberation already? Despite the loss? Oh, Barker's already on his way. Okay. You see why he's so mad at Volfred? Yeah, he got a new boyfriend and everything. He got a new polycule.
Once more then to the fall of Solium. Excellent. Our plan proceeds at pace. We need but continue to make good on all such opportunities the stars present, so much as possible. Then our ranks within the Commonwealth may yet grow strong enough that we shall sway the people towards our cause. It shall be difficult, but the people have their hearts and consciences, and the Commonwealth has long since lost its way. The never-ending wars with the high-wing remnants, the passing of more sentences of exile than ever before, for increasingly more dubious causes. The burning of books, the outlawing of literacy, these are the corruptions of the teachings of the scribes. Together we shall prove it, soon enough.
Volfred, sir. What of Oralek? Volfred says nothing in response, at first. But then...
Oralek appears to have his own agenda now. We shall have to try and keep an eye on him, although our plan remains the same. Anyway, we have a mountain which we need to climb. Let's all rest up a bit, if possible, this night. We fly at break of dawn.
Okay. Hey, Tizo, you got anything to say about Oralek? Oh. Tizo seems despondent following the confrontation with Oralek. Tizo is filled with mixed emotions at having seen Oralek again. Like Volfred, he thought for sure that Oralek had perished long ago. Tizo was angry that Oralek acted so unfriendly with everyone. Then the little imp looks at you with sadness in his eyes, but says no more. He skitters up into the rafters. Oh. Man. Alright, well, apparently we rested. Onward to liberation. Shit, who do we liberate? Fuck. I'm assuming Oralek and his true Nightwings would have interrupted us no matter what we did. No matter where we went to. Ooh, got an achievement for exploring 10 different observation points. The inverted fall of Solium roars into the sky. Somewhere beyond it lies the Commonwealth, beyond your vision, and beyond your grasp.
Alas, that we can't simply fly on back up to our own homeland. This wagon has its limitations, I'm afraid. But we shall return yet. Let us continue now along the path.
Yeah, I forget that Sandalwood's name is Volfred. I forget that he was once called Sandalwood. Because it makes me think of the Sandalwood brothers from Tim and Eric and Kitty Cat Man. Tizo shall gain favor from the scribes. I don't necessarily want to use Tizo yet. Sir Gilman. Ah, shit. I don't want to... shit. I can't check their progress. We know we're not sending Tizo home. We know we're not sending you home either, but maybe we'll use you and level you up some more. You land amid the cold masonry of Mount Elodial, at whose summit awaits the liberation rite. Thus begins our third ascent to the fall of Solium. My agents in the Commonwealth report our plan is proceeding. Let us strive again to liberate one of our own and raise its chances. Is this the last rite? I don't know, and I do not wish for it to be spoiled. Well, yeah, okay, in terms of people, we could send home Jody, who doesn't seem to want to say much. Bae wants to stick with her family, but her family's getting smaller by the minute. Maybe Pamitha, honestly. Bertrude we keep around for a little while longer. Thinking AO3, it did not take that long for me to find a Oralek reader fix for a game that only has 283 fix. That's super impressive. Good. Good for reader fans. Good for anyone with fandom literacy. I think maybe Pamitha's the next to go. Or Jody. Not Gilly. I want Gilman to say I have regained my honor. Definitely not Tizo. Tizo till the end. Seek the Imp Scribe's favor. With some time to spare after having landed, you join Sir Gilman on a brief expedition to the monument of Hob the Swallow. Is an exile self-imposed, still worthy of your blessings, O scribes? This knight most certainly hopes so. His compatriots so yearn to once again be free that this knight's heart goes out to each of them. Please help him to help them. Soon, you and he are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Hob the Swallow has shown you favor. You shall soon begin your ascent, though there's time as yet to pursue your vocation. Yay, quickness to Gilly, and... oh... Yeah, let's just catch you up.
Let us then discuss these matters which you believe should be of benefit.
You and Bertrude review what observations you made thus far about the various triumvirates you've confronted on your journey. She has keen insights about some of them. Your username is actually based on your user. Oh, cute! Aw.
This land so rife with eldritch knowledge, long forbidden in the Commonwealth. We learn the stuff of fear itself.
Yeah, sure. Well, I want to see what that looks like.
Those who deign confront us, we shall give increasing reasons to beware.
Oh, and now we can talk to... He's fired up. Sir Gilman is training intently when you approach. Master Rita! This knight was so engulfed in memories of the Sea Dominion that he failed to detect your stealthy advance on his position. Splendidly done. This knight would have been vanquished by you easily. This knight is fortunate to have you as an ally rather than a mortal foe. His kind routinely clamors from the depths of the Sea Dominion to seek greater glory and perhaps a slightly longer life expectancy within your Commonwealth. Such an honor it would be to be assigned the rank of knight and be conscripted into the front lines of the Commonwealth against their vicious winged enemies. In the Sea Dominion, it was our ultimate goal to fight our way to the surface, past our brethren, past the razor reefs, the strangle kelp, the snagglefins that prey upon our kind. Sir Gilman continues listing undersea dangers and terrors for some time. Past the blood sniffers, the electric scallops, the rogue worms of the frigid current, the paralyzing nets of the farfishes, and even past the scalding waters of the glowing trench. Finally, he trails off. Yet, even despite the myriad challenges of living in the Sea Dominion, it is each would-be worm knight's duty to abandon that place at his or her soonest convenience. How humorous it was to learn that life within your Commonwealth had quite a bit in common with our existence under sea. It was not all pomp and glory as the story's told. Perhaps it is our lot as worm knights to bring strife with us wherever we should go. For even here, it seems, our kind pitted tooth against our brethren and all others. He remains silent for a while, but then... Ah, well, it is fortunate that this knight found within this place so fine a company as yours. It is a most different change of pace to strive towards a common purpose, rather than to strive constantly to outperform each other towards one own self-gain. Although, to the extent to which we are competing still, this knight will ever strive to take the lead. Make no doubt about that, Master Reader. This knight was born to be the best, just like all the billions like him. Now he is off to steal himself. Your pardon, Master Reader. He scoots off somewhere to continue with his self-made training regimen. Oh, damn. Gilman's buffed as fuck. We love it. Not a bad bone in his body. Likely no bones at all. Maybe a single vertebra. Are people born in exile? I imagine they must be. Unless there's a bit about exile that we don't know. Bertrude shall gain favor, or Jody? Jody. Yeah, some have to be, right? Unless the land makes you infertile, which as far as we know could be the case. While traversing the fading glory on the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Jomur Menimane, and Jodariel happens to take notice. I wonder if you scribes are listening at all. Much less to one such as I, who never held much faith in any of you. Perhaps I ought to have been more open-minded. I am not here to ask of you a favor, but to apologize. For I was certain your time long since passed, and I was wrong. Soon, you and she are finished paying your respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Jomur Menimane has shown you favor. Ooh, even more presents? Big aura. Falcon Ron was born here because he has a dad. True. We have actual generations, yeah. You and your companions arrive again at the Scribe's Gate, before an archway carved of stone. Shall we, Rita? The minstrel leads you towards his counterpart, who seems unsurprised to see you all approach. The exiles of the Nightwings. And you again, Tariq. Greetings, Celeste. Hi. We have returned. The stars shine darkly these past nights. Nothing more than a portent of your arrival, is it? Likely nothing more. Now, they are ready for you. And come forth, each of you, in turn. Please state your name and what it is that you seek whilst crossing Strive's gates. We're getting to sports soon, Grandma. Hello. Hi, how you doing? Welcome. You just got the live notif now? Welcome on in, regardless. Wait. You. She points to Bertrude. You are new among this group. You shall go first. Please, do as she asks, Bertrude, madam.
We are known through the downside as Big Bertrude. We follow Sandalwood, for we are fond of him. He led us into exile, and he shall lead us out.
Oh, interesting. Oh, she's like a full-on Sandalwood simp. Oh. Yeah, what were you watching, Grandma? Everybody's watching Nosferatu nowadays. Like, everybody's going out to see that shit. I didn't even know it was coming out until Mimey posted something about cock and IMAX. The Gate Guardian acknowledges her and motions for the rest of you to proceed. Muppet Christmas Carol, very different vibes. I hope you had a cute time. Everyone does so, as before, including you. Once you all declared yourselves, she regards you for another moment and beckons toward the mountain's top. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Thank you, Celeste. Until the summit, Tariq. Oh boy. Falconron. Hey, welcome back, you guys. You know, I guess this is a pretty decent spot for business all of a sudden, because it was real bad up here, you know? I'd just be up here waiting. Sometimes it gets real cold, like while I was telling before, but stuff like that. Anyway, you buying anything or what? Bottled Void. Oh, kind of cute. But no, I'll just get more level up shit. Yeah. Appreciate you doing business, and you guys be sure to tell your friends, okay? His dad keeps some word? Yeah, just look at that beard. Oh boy. Okay, so time for liberation, I guess. Immortal Tiny Tim, my beloved. Again, you've reached the fall of Solium, where one among you can go free, provided you prevail against the dissonance and the liberation rite. Rita, we would ask a moment of your time.
We have to talk.
As darkness falls, a minstrel and Volfred pull you aside.
We have some news that is, depending on how you look at it, potentially unfortunate.
The lone minstrel directs your attention towards the dark night sky. The stars are fading. It is true. With the advent of the Titan stars, visibly fewer stars have been shining than once you saw in the sky above.
Yes, the stars themselves are vanishing. Why, I do not yet understand, but what it indicates is this. The rites are drawing to an inexorable end.
They're ending because we're gonna end them, right? Because we're gonna do a revolution, right? The light of the stars. Without it, the rites would be unable to commence.
Anyway, that is the bad news. The good news is there are a lot of stars to go. How many liberation rites remain, I do not know as yet. The arithmetic is, complicated. An estimation of the number of the stars, the rate at which they fade, the accelerating rate at which we're being summoned here. Anyway, I'll work it out as soon as possible. For now, I felt that you should be aware. We can inform the others in due time. At the moment, though, they have this right to think about. As so do you. Look forth.
As the stars above begin to shine, Wolfriend's words begin to sink in. It seems you have a limited number of chances remaining to liberate your companions, including this one now. Volfred, did you fuck us over? He fucked over our hearts by giving us too many people to set free. Okay. I would love to learn about the horse head, but not during the liberation, right? We take this shit seriously. I'll have more opportunities in the future. Oh boy. So what I'm assuming is that means that like we're going to essentially have to choose some people to stay behind in the downside with us. Bay and Tizo, right?
It would appear the rites are drawing to a close.
Yeah.
Doubtless the doing of that Orlek in all his bitter spite.
Oh shit, he's fucking it over?
Now your exiles have another chance at freedom here upon the fall of Solium. So too do the dissidents, your adversaries. They fought so very bravely for this moment.
Oh
Whichever
boy.
side prevails soon shall send one of its own into the warm embrace of civilization.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the dissidents, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Barker bursts out from some hidden corner, laughing as he paws at his mask.
A real pleasure to be here, mates, truly. Barker Ashpaws. Call me Barker, though, alright? By the by, it was a real pisser getting here, you know?
Begging your pardon, Barker Ashpaws? You thusly speak upon the summit of the sacred mountain?
Oh my, so sorry to offend you there, lassie. I forgot we got the stars above up there to make me watch me language. Though, let's get one thing straight, lassie. I don't give a bother for your sacred mountain, so you take it and you shove it.
Oh my god, he said bother. He said bother in church? Oh, you're going to heck.
Me and my pack, we're just here for the laughs, you got that? The other side ain't anything better than this one. We ain't interested in your freedom. But just the same, we're gonna get it. Take it from those wee little babes that are so antsy for it. You hear that, you Nightwings? You better put up a good fight here, or I ain't gonna be happy, understand?
Then he shoves his mask back on.
Right, come on then. Let's hurry up and get this damn thing started.
Oh, just a bunch of dogs. As for you, Nightwings, you bring darkness with you. What have you wrought upon the stars? Celeste, please, we do not know what is amiss here. The Nightwings have come only to see that the liberation is carried out. Indeed. Then make your choice, Nightwings. Who among you is to be anointed here? Fuck. Okay. Why are some people... Oh, she's unworthy. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I leveled up other people too much. Pamitha's unworthy. Pamitha can't go. Fuck, okay. Okay, so Jody's kind of... Who deserves to see Evan? Oh, okay, I don't want to give him up, but... Fuck. Oh... Bye-bye, Jody. I'm sorry. It's gotta be you. If that is your wish. I'm sorry, girl.
Who shall strive for her?
All right, Gilman, you back her the fuck up.
Sir Gilman.
By this knight's honor, he shall fight with all his might. All right. Gertrude, you're in this.
Gertrude.
We shall lend our support to that one then.
Fuck, I was shipping Jody and fucking... Jody and Gil should be together. But it's only right that Gil takes her home. Cross the threshold.
All right then, mates. No more waiting, no more holding back. Let's rip them to shreds. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, emotional sports memories.
Commence.
Ah, shit. Oh. Whoa, God, one of them got me. Yeah! Cranking that. Yeah! Fine. Oh, yeah! Yeah, Bertrude! Losing the original 3 always feels so rough. I felt real bad about Rookie.
What in the? All right, mates. Something's gone right funny with that orb, as I can tell. Better laugh it up while we still can, eh?
Indeed, something strange seems to have happened to the celestial orb. It shudders now as though possessed of the same chaotic powers of your adversaries. You cheated, you fuck! Oh, shit. Oh, no. I was about to slash. Butcher. Shit. Oh, how'd that miss? Oh, double? Oh, damn it. Ooh. Oh, God. Wait, why'd it go all the way over there? Why'd it go all the way over there? Sure, fine. Oh, shit, I ran right into that. Come on! Ah, fuck! Pushing hard down the field, man. Whoa! Oh God! Wait, I didn't know this. I didn't know the song started rocking out. Oh wait, is that just them? Is that the chaotic energy it was describing? The fucking drum solo? Oh, God damn. Yeah, this is a real stale. They are giving it their all, but why are you leaving it on?
And there it
Just
is.
slowly walked it in. Just slowly walking it in.
Nightwings proved their worth.
Oh my God.
Their adversaries they defeated utterly.
Utterly. What a game.
Success. And boom goes the
Thus
dynamite.
Boom
ends the liberation
goes
right.
the dynamite.
And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile
everybody,
appointed by the
07s for
Nightwings
Jody.
shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds. Return to glory.
I want to send her home. He'll say it, Naya.
All others shall remain to
I
carry
want
out
to send her
their
home.
rightful sentence.
Don't take my hot demon lady away from me.
What a joke. Here I was thinking we were gonna make him cry after all this. Come on, mates. I've had it with this stuck-up place. Let's get out of here already, eh?
Oh boy. After all this time, she turns her gaze towards the rest of you. I never thought this day would come. I have all of you to thank for this, for doing this for me. The life that I recall back in the Commonwealth was, at times, difficult. And I am much older now. I know not what I shall find on my return. However, I know this. If that place is like the Commonwealth I left so long ago, then I shall strive to make it better. For as long as I retain my strength and breath. You see her smile faintly as she disappears into the shimmer pool. Though you can still hear her voice, though faintly now. Farewell then, reader. All of you. For now. May she return in glory.
Godspeed, Captain Jodariel.
Na 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 na.
The eight
Na 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 na.
merciful.
Hey hey hey.
The cycle of the
Goodbye.
rites may yet continue for a while.
Oh man. Gonna say you like their design? Yeah, too bad. Too bad we just set her free.
Until the turning of the stars, farewell.
It's okay. Everybody in the party's great. Everybody in the party's great. I love them all. Everybody in the party's great. No, she doesn't die. She gets liberated. We can hope. You prevailed in the liberation against the dissidents. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Jodario. You return to the Commonwealth. She was a grim, long-time resident of the Downside, grown accustomed to surviving there. She has regained her freedom in the liberation rite. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this. With whom this knight shall regularly spar, if not with Jodario? We shall make do without her here. You wonder who, if anyone, among you shall be the next to go. Then, Volfred asks the group to gather. You sense you know what news he's about to share.
Everyone, I must apologize to bring such news in this late hour. But I felt that you all would wish to know as soon as possible. The context of our plan has changed.
52% though! Hey, it's more than a coin flip! It's more than a coin flip! Revolution is just a heads or tails away. It would be really, really fucking funny if the Commonwealth didn't exist anymore. Yeah. Well, that means the revolution's already done. Mission accomplished. He looks about at everyone before revealing to them what the stars have revealed to you both.
The stars above are disappearing. They seem to just be fading away, one by one. For reasons that the scribes alone may know for certain, though we all may harbor our suspicions.
Yeah, it means that the worlds are going away, they're being lost to the Heartless, and King Mickey's got to get in the gummy ship.
See for yourself if you have any doubt that this is so.
A hush falls over your companions, all exhausted from the rite, now stunned into silence.
If this phenomenon continues unabated, and we have every reason to believe it shall, then the rites shall cease when the stars no longer shine. Permanently cease, that is.
Your companions exchange glances. You sense negative emotions rising. Confusion. Fear.
Before, I gave you the impression that should the Nightwings not prevail in the Liberation Rite, there would be other chances. This remains so. However, our chances now are numbered. The exact number I have yet to ascertain, but to be quite frank, there are more of us than we have chances left.
That's what I thought! You sense your fellow exiles are beginning to realize what this means.
I know this must be difficult to hear, but it is not to be a cause for panic. Our plan remains essentially unchanged. We shall take what opportunities arise and return as many as we can. I urge you all to take whatever time you need to think this through. At dawn, we shall house south again to Moonlight Alcove. We can discuss this further then. Now please get some rest. Our path grows harder, though not insurmountable. Not while we stand together. We can still prevail.
The group disperses. Some whisper in hushed tones, others turn to their quarters, speechless. There will be time later to better understand this omen. That's the only thing you know about Kingdom Hearts is Dog Street. Dog Street is based. Fair. Oh boy. Yeah, okay, so who... Okay. So we got Bay, Tizo, Gilman, Pamitha, and Bertrude. Bay's found a family with us. She did not seem like, yeah, her crime is vagrancy. She doesn't have anything to return to. And Bay seems to really enjoy it out here comparatively, you know. I don't like the idea of Bay. No, I want to keep her around. I want to keep Bay around. Tizo's the best, and he's from here. He's just a little guy, and yeah, like, I think, yes, Tizo stays. Bay does not know what a mortgage is, no. Sir Gilman I love and adore, and he's the best, but he also wants to restore his honor. Might be worth sending him back. Pamitha? I feel like Pamitha's taking care of what she needs to out here. She's made the offer to her sister to return in her place. I think I could do with sending Pamitha home. Bertrude is a simp for Volfred. She will follow through on the plan the way I see it, but she's also very accustomed to hanging out here. She's one of the people who is best suited to staking in the downside. So right now, if 3 people are going to remain, it's Bertrude, Bay, and Tizo. If 2 people are going to remain, it's Bay and Tizo. If 1 person, Bay, you're going to find other people back home real fast. Like, everybody will already be back in the Commonwealth. They'll hook up with you immediately. She is a swamp hag, exactly. Yes. I'm glad at least Mimey is also thinking about that one fucking Sclopio PPO skit. Because I love it so goddamn much. Actually, you know, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it for all y'all on stream, because I have not done that. I have not shared that with y'all. I just really love this. I love this bit, and I've shared it in the Discord, but I don't think I've actually, yeah. God, I just want to make sure people who are like just watching the VODs or not in the Discord and whatnot know the truth. I fucking love this bit. Oh God.
And now we'll hear from our local swamp hag. You have the floor.
My goddamn bog is drying up, y'all. I don't buy no lotions or moisturizers.
I love the
I'm
way she
moistening
talks.
myself with a swamp, okay? I eat lizards, dude. I eat frogs, and guess what? They're all dying.
I eat lizards, dude. I eat frogs. These are such good lines. Like, this is the energy that I should embody, frankly, in my life.
So ergo, I'm dying, motherfuckers. I'm a swamp hag.
Order in the court. Let her talk.
I gotta maintain my translucence. Gotta stay wet as
Fuck.
Swamp keeps my hair and my down there in a constant state of
squish.
That's my thing. I am a swamp hag. Now, I said my piece. Anybody got like a bucket of crawdads or a loaf of moldy bread? No? Oh, all y'all.
Order.
Man, the bucket of crawdads and the loaf of moldy bread is just, it's so evocative. I love that. Brad Neely's Hardgnaw Sclopio PPO. Very good show. We should have gotten more. If you are prone to echolalia, if you're prone to getting silly little songs stuck in your head, it's the same guy who did Professor Brothers in China, Illinois. I love that it's a strong environmental message. Yeah, that too, right? Swamps are part of the wetlands too. They are what makes it wet. Constant state of squish. Anyways, after the liberation of Jodariel, you find the lone minstrel back in the wagon, looking as though no such thing has occurred this night. You see him tilt his head as you approach.
Looks at his house.
Some words of congratulation are in order for this evening, I should think, Rita. And so, congratulations on prevailing in the liberation rite. Surely Jodariel shall be most grateful, and her safe return unto your commonwealth ought to benefit the plan in which you all now play a part. As for your adversaries of the dissidents, this must have been a bitter loss for them and Barker, although they must have known their chance was far from certain. Thus shall we await the next turn of the cycle in the rites. Celeste and I are to return to our respective duties for the time. As now, Scribe's Gate is sealed. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. I await when next we all shall meet. When next you may yet live up to the glory of the Nightwings in the eyes of the 8 scribes, which yet shine down for us. He trails off, then nods to you in his cordial manner, and bids you good rest for the evening. Oh, bids you a good rest of the evening. I fucked that up. Alright, what we got? The Dissidents! These are, Barker's people. I, myself, Hob, did form the Dissidents under this simple tenet. Those who do not belong, belong. The other scribes, some of them showed at first reluctance to allow an imp and one accursed to designate one of the 9 triumvirates. But Myrrh, the horned one, stubborn as he was, stood by my side. In time, they came to understand, for I remained, as ever, at their side, a living bit of proof of their absurdity. The Dissidents are an extension of my oddity. Those who do not adhere, they are not to be discarded, underestimated, or dismissed. They are as necessary as are those against whom they rebel. Ooh, Barker actually represents his crew pretty well. On kinship, in the words of Triesta Tithis, the Blessed Born. Each one of us within the 8, besides the imp Hob, would have perished in the downside had we not found each other and, together, formed our union. Here in the downside, all are bound, but that which binds us here does have some latitude. We chose the bond of kinship. Our exile took precedent over the differences of the Empire. Our exile took precedence over the differences. The Empire, which had subjugated all our kind into a tense alliance, shall give way to a society in which our differences are paramount. There may you embrace your ancient cultures, whilst jointly forming a great culture all its own. Next to mercy, it is kinship that shall form the bedrock of our commonwealth. Yeah, except you're still at war with the Harpies, which is not very kinny of you, just saying. Not very base, not very cool, not very chill.
Good morning, everyone. We are at the mercy of the stars, and none can say how soon they'll shine for us again. Let us recover for a while at Moonlight Alcove, and decide how to proceed.
Oh boy, yeah. Yeah, I think my goal is probably send Pamitha home next. Unless Gilman goes through something where he's like, oh yeah, my honor's back, in which case, we send him right back home.
Best make yourselves as comfortable as possible here for the time, Nightwings. The rains ought to commence again before we know it, or the rites.
I read chat. Why is it whenever he speaks he starts raining and thundering? Only when we're up here, only right after the rites. It's because the stars ain't shining.
Until then, be well.
Thus, you and your companions remain on the mountaintop, waiting for the stars to shine again. The cycle of the rites is ending. The news that Volfred and the Lone Minstrel revealed to you now threatens to disrupt the group's resolve. Who most deserves their freedom? Can there be any hope for your revolutionary plan to change the Commonwealth if too few exiles manage to return? These questions hang like a fog over you and your companions as you linger there on Mount Elodial. For now, the exiles of the Nightwings vow to stick together for as many opportunities as they shall have. Many moons pass. One cold evening, Volfred finds you off on your own. Afterward chapter? Oh!
Well, my boy, it's time once more. Come see.
Volfred indicates the sky, and through the snow, you see that he's right. Soon, all of your companions are gathered. Volfred regards the group in this steady manner.
As you all know, I have refrained from participating in the rites myself. This was a long-held choice of mine for a variety of reasons. Chief among those reasons is so that I might direct our plan free from unwanted attention, both from our adversaries here and those who would oppose us in the Commonwealth. Another reason is my past experience conducting the rites. It did not end on good terms. He's about to put himself on the team, isn't he? Before my time, the Nightwings comprised 3 exiles: Brighton, Orisa, and Oralek. Little Tizo was with them as well, still learning in their ways. Brighton, former exile of the Nightwings who conducted the rites of Oralek and Orisa, looks kind of like Tariq. Oh! Wait, yes, I remember hearing about her. I forget what the context was, but still. After Brighton, and Orisa also kind of looks like the other person at the Scribe's Gate, if I'm being honest. After Brighton regained his freedom in the liberation rites, the Nightwings took me in. A story for another time, but for one thing, I had capacity to read the ancient book. Anyway, when next we earned our way into the liberation rite, Oralek was anointed for return. He had long been in exile, and his horns were beginning to show. We prevailed. Little Tizo snuffed the accuser's pyre. Thus, Oralek earned his freedom. Of course Tizo struck the finishing blow, because Tizo's the best. However, just as the shimmer pool was to engulf him, Orisa, she shoved him from the precipice and took her freedom in his stead. She perished, of course. Only the anointed can transcend the shimmer pool, but she thought the warnings were amiss, and she paid the price. She was always restless. Okay, so that answers that. I presumed Oralek perished too. To survive a fall from Mount Elodial, I was left alone. Subsequently, I made no attempts to reassemble the Nightwings, knowing that such treachery, such harm was even possible as part of this ordeal. I, frankly, still do not hold Orisa entirely at fault for what transpired. I hold instead the Commonwealth responsible, for it put us in this desperate situation. And I resist the urge to think the rights may partly be to blame, as well, for pitting brother against brother, sister against sister.
Volfred breathes a deep sigh.
Now I see that Oralek yet lives. At a time when our plan is already in motion, and even the stars are fading. Perhaps a signal that the scribes themselves know that the Nightwings are divided, and that they do not approve. But I choose to take it as a sign that we must act. The scribes have put us in a set of circumstances where each one of us may rise to the occasion. The Nightwings in our plan need all the help that they can get, and so I have made a decision, which I wish to announce here to you all. In the name of the Nightwings and Reader, by your leave, I would conduct the rites again. You're not going home, buddy.
I'll use you so I can get your fucking ornament and do that for completion's sake. I don't trust you enough to send you back home.
Long have my skills languished in the matter, I admit, although I trust I shall regain them soon enough. While I once vowed never to conduct the rites again, our present situation calls for all our resources to be brought to bear. So if I may be of use during the rites to come, I shall avail myself. That's all. Now then, our reader should determine where we are headed come first light.
Volfred bows his head to everyone, while others exchange looks, then, one by one, salute him in turn. All right, welcome back into the ranks. Don't get a choice, but I will get a choice as to whether you go home once more to do several stars shine in the bright night sky, revealing several paths for you to pursue towards salvation. But first, we're going to go do a quick little BRB. When we come back, I want to go a little bit longer, at least 1 or 2 more liberation rites, especially because we got cucked out of the opportunity to play more of this game last week. So yeah, we're going to comp it up, do a quick little burb, and when we come back, more sports, BRB.
Oh no. Satan's pretty cool. Satan's pretty cool.
Oh man, I won't go that much later just because I'm getting a little hungry. But yeah, I want to go tack on a little bit more because again, I feel bad about everything dropping last week. Ooh. You're a bit sleepy? Good. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, Ores, Trieza, and Gold. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's just because it's unavailable. We could head back to Yislak. Fight Unmilda. Ignarius again. Yeah, we bumped into you earlier. Oh, and we can do it under the actual horsehead thing. Yeah, you are set to re-encounter the Withdrawn, led by Witch Unmild. However outlandish her intentions seem, one must beware of her. He then reveals what he has learned of her and her designs. Witch Unmild, one of the Bog Dwellers, and head of the Withdrawn, a triumvirate more interested in legends of Yislak the Astralborn than in the rites. Her Tyne was known to be reclusive in the Commonwealth. Yet she was brazen in her disdain for common values. She practiced the unspeakable. Somehow, one day, her research into flammable regions grew into an obsession with Yislak, despite widely held belief that he's dead or never did exist. But Unmilde held that Yislak is merely dormant and shall someday be reborn with newfound hunger, which could only be sated by devouring the world. Then at last could Yislak return to his glorious home, and Unmilde would go with him. When Commonwealth officials showed up to take Unmilde in for spreading unrest, she was all too eager to comply. After all, a sentence to the downside meant being that much closer to Yislak's resting place, where she believed she had much work to do, where the Withdrawn stood ready to assist. In short, the Eight Scribes certainly would not approve of what she aims to do, so be careful in her presence, reader. And for now, good night. Why is she even in the rights at all, huh? Why is she even in the rights at all? What's she gonna do with a return trip to the Commonwealth, huh? You bid the lone minstrel a restful night in kind. It's too late to take flight, so you expect to press onward come daylight. She was a nudist and got kicked out. This Commonwealth is sucking more and more the more I hear about it. Oh!
I do so hate to thusly contact you, O reader.
Hi?
Yet an awful rumor reached me recently that you have within your retinue a traitor.
Do I now?
The Right Wings and the Commonwealth alike.
Oh.
But you would never harbor such a traitor, now would you?
No, I love me the Commonwealth.
Your time within the downside would have taught you that.
You rise after a fitful night of slumber. Somehow the voice, which thus far has reached you only in the rites, has found its way to your sleep as well. You fake free of it. No wonder Volfred gave up the Raymond's. The time at Moonlight Alcove has made everyone restless. The group is eager to set forth at your command. Okay, interesting. You know, I was ready to be like, oh, fuck Volfred, traitor confirmed. And they said to the Commonwealth, I'm like, oh, no. Oh, we could give a fuck about the Commonwealth. Okay. Oh! We get to learn about adversaries? As the wagon soars across the skies above Wakingwood, you notice Volfred appears lost in thought. You cannot sense straight away what he is thinking. Dude hates Trizo. That too! Yeah, you're right. I can't trust his opinion on anything.
Do not mind me, reader. It is simply that being here in this vicinity, it brings back a lot of memories and gives me much to ponder. I hid within those woods for many, many years, making preparations for our plan. I cast aside my raiments and became untraceable. There I waited for the plan to germinate, so it means a lot now to be here, above that place, at last. Quite the view, wouldn't you say, my boy?
The fuck were you doing for your plans beforehand, huh? All right. Yeah. So let's. Oh, it was wrong button. I was pressing the wrong button. We can scry? Yo. But first, there. Volfred appears to have finished sealing some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Hello, my boy. Was just on my way out to make a drop. Report a big progress our supporters on the other side should like to know. It is not clear to you, as yet, exactly how Volfred is able to communicate with agents in the Commonwealth. We have our ways of making certain that such messages manage to make their way to whom they need to reach. Most of the time, at least. It's not exactly the most dignified a message, but the messenger imp is as hardworking as the rest of us, or dare I say, more so. The best fucking face! I love this little guy! He's one of Volfred's couriers, tasked with delivering news to and from the Commonwealth. Oh, I hope we get to hear from Jody. I want... did they sell plushes of the drive-ins and or the messenger imps? Because if they didn't, that is money left on the table right there. Come on, Supergiant. Most imps lack the capacity to do that job. They, of course, cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze much closer than any of us. Oh, interesting. The outer boundaries, what does that fucking entail? Volfred offers to tell you more of this process. Yes, please. We need concrete terms. They used to sell a T-Bow plush. Hello, Ari. Welcome. Oh my god, I want a T-Bow plush. I want a little Scrimblow. Volfred offers to tell you more of this process. It seems that he's been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents in the Commonwealth for some time now. From that point, we depend on certain other means. A trafficker like Ruki would likely be familiar with them. Then my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. The messages are coded in the off chance that they reveal themselves before unwanted eyes, but even still, my agents put themselves in great peril there, supporting our cause and our plan. I've got Tizo Plus. You got one for Crimis? Oh, recent edition. Oh, cute. Hell yeah. I could not ask for a more dedicated bunch. A shame we cannot meet them, separated as we are. If we succeed in our endeavors, it shall be thanks in no small part to them. They have identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they can speak freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. For we cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us, whether due to apathy or fear or lack of willingness to see our nation as we do. Some of these agents I have known for many, many years, since long before my exile. Many were former students from my days of teaching Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who among us did not take the common view. These days I report to them our progress, and they, in turn, report theirs back. From that assessment, I update the estimation of our planned success. Our chances of success increase substantially every time we liberate one of our own. Those loyal to us in the Commonwealth slowly gather strength regardless, knowing of our efforts. Thus do we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics which I see among the Nightwings here. Now, good afternoon then, reader. I have a delivery to make. He strides out the wagon, bearing the sealed message. I want to know what the fuck the boundaries of the Commonwealth are. What does he mean? Afterward. A list of terms you wish made... Oh, cover to cover. Unlock every chapter in the Book of Rights. We got every chapter. This is the full Book of Rights. Oh my god. No, I want more. As an exile of... Oh, wait. Oh, this is the last chapter, not the last page. Oh boy. Okay, this is the... We got the appendix. That's actually huge for us. Afterward, a list of terms which you may wish to know. As an exile of the downside, as reader of this book, and as conductor of the rites, you are engaged now in a cycle which has lasted since the dawn of this age. Here, within this part of the book, is offered summary of all key figures, locales, terms, and astral phenomena you shall encounter, either first-hand or in passing, on your path. To know the history of the downside and the rites is to prepare yourself to walk the path toward enlightenment, and then to liberty itself. Should you be free again, remember, reveal not the rites themselves, nor the existence of this book. Rights terms. Okay, adversary. The opposing band of exiles you wish. Oh, aura. Seeing if there's anything. Expulsions in the state of eternal banishment. Oh. Interesting. Looking, I'm just scanning for anything like anything that seems interesting, notable. Oh, raiments are specifically flame-proof. I like that they mentioned that. I don't want to spend too much time on this, considering it's mainly this. Only the worthy can enter. Yeah, who determines that? Who determines that? Why can't it be open to everyone? Ooh, a talisman. A trinket bestowing mystic power unto those who believe it can do so. I like that they add that in. Faith is such a huge part of this. Mr. Electric, take him to the principal and have him expulsed. Scribes, we already know about the scribes. The legendary Wings of Misfortune. The legendary Tower Shield Oathtaker. The legendary Jawblade Kneebender. The legendary Staff, the Genealogy of Scolorian. They mentioned there was his family. Legendary Lantern, the Flame of the First Hag. Flame of the First... Fuck. It's the Witch of Izalith right here. Legendary Black Nails of the Fallen Emperor. Oh, so the nails are his fucking... Interesting. That's his... He's got the acrylics on. Holy Scepter of the Saurian Empire. Legendary Bladed Mail, Silverfish. Oh! He's got like armor, it's got blades on it. It's like the Thorns armor. Okay, cool. Triumvirates? Yeah. Yeah, these we more or less all know. The Denizens of Sar. Okay, list of terms. Swift occurs. Swift dog-like creatures are known for their loyalty, optimism, and appreciation for the simple thing. Crones, heavy-set serpentine creatures known for their bluntness, stubbornness, and penchant for mysticism. Demons, those who withstood in the exile in the downside long enough to be transformed by it. I guess that's... Wait. Oh, Empire of Sar, our nation which threatened survived for an entire age, now is on the brink of ruin, as we remain imprisoned here. Gotcha. So I'm wondering if demons are human only, right? It's not. Could we get like a demon harpy? Because that would be hot. Winged creatures from whom common folk perhaps descended. Highwing, a militant faction of harps that have resisted the Empire's generosity with vicious force. Imps, ravenous creatures indigenous to the downside. Some possess a higher intellect. Nomads, common folk who venture to the downside from the Empire. Saps, clever tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity and ambition. Sea Dominion, the vast and war-torn undersea nation of the Underking. Sisters of the Arch, trained killers from birth to carry out their missions. Worms, intelligent amphibians of the Sea Dominion, known for their chivalry and determination. Ours certainly is. Regions, we already know, yeah. Celestial Landsmarks. How I Beat Shax. Greater Titans. We're gonna get individual chapters on those. Olden Stars. Oh. Yeah, we haven't really seen anything about this. But it's just, yeah, it's the fucking, it's horoscopes. Okay, I could give a shit. Okay, cool. Enough of that. Let's scry. I forgot we were here to scry. Your senses guide you to a scrying pool somewhere in the stifling vapors of the Highwing Cove, and you look upon the waters. The high road to the nest of Trieste is patrolled by the Commonwealth's ancient enemies. Cliffs here form a natural barrier, creating a suitable environment for the harps. Soon you experience a vision of Manly, who stood against Tamatha in the Essence in his most recent. Oh! No, not Tamatha. No need to get upset. This was the only reasonable outcome, as I'm sure you know. An utter shame of a performance. That we could not even prevail against you, sorry lot. Oh, no hard feelings, I am sure. I'll put in a good word about the essence. The vision failed. It seems the chastity has prevailed against the essence sometime long ago. Not long ago, gaining the favor of the scribes. I wonder where their paths have taken them since you returned to the Black Wagon. As you returned to the Black Wagon to pursue your vocations. Ooh, vocationizing. Okay. Jesus Christ, he's so inspired. But nothing for you. Pamitha? Gotta fatten you up for sacrifice. You and Pamitha go over what you know of the celestial landmarks you've been to, and how their properties impact the Nightwings and the rites. You can tell she knows many of them well by now. Chastity prevails? Ah! Oh, God. I spent my life among the mountains. These places all felt very new to me at first. Alright, onward. Let's go. Alright. Nesta Triesta or the Black Shore? Why is that marked as being visitable? Okay, whatever. Onward to our witch lady. I would love to see interaction between her and Bertrude. The wagon comes to a sudden stop after a near miss with someone or something that got right in its path. At first you see no sign of whomever or whatever it was, but then... Hey! A voice rings out from off to the side of your path. The friendly yet somehow aggravating tone leaves little room for question as to who it is. Hey guys, so maybe watch where you're going a bit more next time, I guess? You must have scanned that after death, I mean, just look at him! Yeah, he's terrified right now. Well, it's good running into you like this, because I got for you a really special deal. You got some pretty out there stuff on hand, and it's been slowing us a bit, to be completely honest here. Something about him, I don't know, but that just hasn't been himself. But once we open shop, why, these little numbers, they're gonna go flying off the shelves. And you can have first dibs. All you gotta do is give us a lift, because you're headed to Nesta Triesta, right? Just drop us off when you get there, okay? The Black Wagon does not provide for you the most spacious accommodations, but it may have room enough for Falcon Ron. Barely, at least for the short remainder of your trip. What about his dad? On the other hand, you sense a troubling energy from whatever strange artifacts he's transporting right now, and wonder you should get involved. Yeah! Ron's a good guy. Ron's never gonna screw us over. Ron never did us no wrong. Though your fellow exiles exchange cautious looks, you invite Falcon Ron to climb aboard. Oh, great! Thanks, guys. I was squeeze in right here. He does not. Dad, come on! Pull your back into it already! Eventually, Falcon Ron manages to get on board as you prepare to set forth again. Ooh, welcome aboard for now. Oh, I love that you make your noises on, but barely even had to stick with us for any time at all. Oh man. After what felt like an interminable trip. Really? During which Falcon Ron did not even once cease to speak of matters relevant only to him, you reach your destination. This game's convinced I like Falcon Ron a lot less than I actually do. I love the guy. Anyways, thanks guys, and remember what I said, these things I got here, you got dibs on them if you come and visit me on Dad. That is, now, we'll be going, be seeing you, okay? Whether from Falcon Ron's ceaseless drivel or the ill effects of his cargo, everyone is left feeling out of sorts. Ooh, okay. Try not to think about it. It's worth it. It's worth it for Ron. Hey guys, thanks again for helping me and Dad back there. We really owe you one, and so as promised, I got something really good in stock for you right here. He pauses for dramatic effect. Then, he reveals you several artifacts: Black Hoof, Black Heart, and Black Claw. They emanate with energy that cannot possibly be completely healthy. Yes. Nice, huh? You guys, you got the first dibs on these bad boys. And I can tell you what, they're gonna go fast. Remains one craft. Oh. Ooh. The bears are remains when grasping the orb, but cannot be cast, cannot be used by worms, harps, or crones. Racist. One of 3 scattered remains of a thrice-cursed demon who roamed the downside in a state of madness. That would be insane on Jody, but she's already gone. After getting banished, the bear either returns with infinite stamina or is a fast-moving howler. Oh. And 100% more stamina, but cannot grasp the orb. Damn. Interesting. I'm gonna buy them all, just in case. I don't know if I'm ever gonna want them. Ah, great, you guys. I know you were discerning customers now. You enjoy that one, okay? And remember, I still got the others too, and you can buy them if you want. Well, these ones, they are real popular, so no refunds on these guys, you understand? But they are real good. There's no chance you want to pot them off. Yeah, why not? Sure. Oh, and yeah. Sell off that horn. That is a horn of the Emperor. You should be giving us more for it than that, frankly. That's how you get a repeat customer then, huh? You give him a deal. Alright, we just got a little bit more text. Downside diseases. Ailments in the downside often give no warning when they strike. Those who keep moving and make no attempt to settle, they reduce their risks. The afflictions come in multiple varieties. In the bogs of flagging hands, a pallor tends to sink into the skin, and then into the mind. The nauseating sea of solace north of there is difficult for some to tolerate. Very hot or very cold environs bring their own specific side effects. My coat is not as lustrous now. My fangs are long. Like all aspects of the downside, all these ailments share a purpose: to test your body, mind, and spirit. They only appear to harm. Accept them. Surpass them. Move on. They also turn you into a badass demon, though. Just saying. The mood is more dour than usual as you make preparations for the coming rite. A hush has fallen over your fellow exiles, and a sense of dread hangs in the air. At least one of your companions is unfazed. We sense the influence of one of our own. She is nearby, but her mind, corrupted, call out, screaming. Canst thou hear it, perhaps? She speaks of Witch Umilde, the adversary whom you expect to face this night. The witch, she doth revere an ancient god undying and unyielding on this land and on her consciousness. We may attempt an exorcism here, for the conditions are unique, and she may not be expecting us to be abetting ye. However, 'tis a risk, upon her mind and mine own. Although, a worthwhile risk, perhaps. She's throwing out those everywhere. I don't know what I'm supposed to get out of that at this point. Maybe she just makes noises. Tank's world status. Bertrude's world. Bertrude seems to think Umilde can be weakened somehow through the coming rite. Then, the stars above begin to shimmer with their strange light. Oh boy, does that mean... Oh, okay. There, the Star of Yislak. Our adversary worships it and whom it represents. Fixate upon that star, reading one, if thou so darest. Invoke its power. Do so, and our adversary, Umilde, she shall be emboldened, but also left vulnerable to our own sorceries. We may yet limit her ambitions thus. Okay, sure, yeah, I'm gonna consider her wish. She's doing vocal stims, true. Yeah. Why not? Adversaries never banish, but we get extra battle. Each deal additional damage to me. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I want all the lore. I want all the lore. I think this still leaves us with one we haven't done yet, too. Sometimes when she says Astroborn, your brain hears Astro Boy. Very good point. I should watch Pluto. I should fucking watch Pluto.
I detect another exile in your ranks. The exile Volfred Sandalwood himself. That cursed sap. I ought to have known he was behind all this.
I know what?
He has no love for our sacred tradition.
No, shut up. What are you talking about?
You would heed his poisoned words over mine own. I thought that we were friends.
Whoa!
Then fine. Let us return to a more...
Whoa, buddy! Distance. I didn't expect the narrator to get fucking Parasocial with me, man.
Yeah, what have we here? Ye have returned once more unto our presence. Yes, we sense something among ye. Oh.
Gertrude slithers forth and gazes at her adversary. Oh, hag off, hag off, hag off.
Oh, maggot. We should have known.
But Gertrude does not respond.
Ye nightwings. That one shall be of little benefit to ye. That one's sorceries are a mere pittance compared to the overwhelming might of ye slack. Soon ye shall see.
Alright. Street tutorial.
Reader, my boy, let us confer a moment here. I am returned now to the rites, a tradition I had once disavowed. And now that I've donned the raiments, the voice knows I am here. It is no matter, really, for our plan is well in motion. All that remains for us is to prevail. I shall aid you and the others in this task as best as I can. Let us see now whether these old limbs of mine are still of any use.
Ah, limb, tree.
And there he is at last, alive and well. I know that you can hear me, Sandalwood.
Okay,
You're causing
interesting.
quite a stir out in the Commonwealth.
So he
You
reflects it.
plant your little seeds
Oh.
of discontent. Know that your designs at sowing chaos shall not be tolerated here. Now, good evening to you.
Mm-hmm. What? Why is it only sometimes? Why is it sometimes? Why is it moving like that? Is it that? Oh, I'm just spawning it somewhere I can't go. Weird play style, but okay. Yeah, because sewing. Oh! I gotcha.
Now then, Nightwings! I look forward to conducting with you all. If and when, of course, the reader calls for us to stand as a triumvirate together.
Oh, we'll get one in for you right now. Why not?
Reading one. Thou invokest the star of Yeaslack. So then, beware. Through our sorceries shall Udmilda be cast into a hopeless doubt about her faith upon her god. It shall be done if we prevail, but only if. Our own minds shall perhaps be forfeit otherwise.
Oh, it seems that through the outcome of this rite, either Umilda shall be permanently weakened, or Gertrude shall instead.
Who shall besmirch the Nightwing's name?
Well, I mean...
Ametha.
Oh, yeah. Let's give you... Try the Black Claw. Tizo and Volfred make the voice really upset. Yeah, now us as a whole.
Volfred.
Right? And we'll do Gertrude, because we need her, you know?
Very well.
He did not like any of that crew.
Udmilda, whenever decides upon the rights, they cannot be good. She has dangerous intent. Now then, Nightwings, ye wish to mock ye slack. Yet ye in your infinite foolishness shall be among the first to suffer.
Alright, first things first.
Begin.
Yeah. Guide you on over there.
Dousing.
First blood. Oh shit, wait. I can do it while I have the orb? Oh no, that's because of the thing I picked up. That's because of the thing I used, yeah. Oh, we gotta, oh shit. Wait, no. God damn it. I almost saved it. Oh, that's a heavy hit. That's a really heavy hit.
One of our own. Seeketh yet ye the lifeblood for thyself, yes? Ye wicked witch, tampering with eldritch forces of which ye know is not, ye forfeit everything for abomination from the stars. Quaint, we thought perchance ye sought the true enlightenment, yet ye reveal yourselves to be as narrow as the things which ye now consort. Ye slack shall devour ye as all the rest.
The foul witch Udmilda. Would that she serve the scribes as faithfully as the monstrosity which she adores.
Whoa, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Oh, yes! Okay.
Plunged into the adversary's pyre.
Good shit. Kamatha! Yeah, straight shot!
Kamatha has doused the flame.
Wait. Why can't I cast it? Is that because of the fucking thing I got? Oh, god damn it. Okay, 2 of them are down. Oh! Oh! Shit. Wolfie?
Beneath.
I don't know if Wolfie's good. I don't know if Wolfie's that worth using. Shit. Oh! No.
Glorious.
What? Oh no, I threw myself off the side. That's fine. Oh, you did too. That works for everybody.
Farewell for now, witch.
Ha! Okay.
Flames of freedom.
Yep. Let's just keep this safe. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Knocked me off. All right. Ah, shit, ran out.
Has left your clutches.
Yeah. Oh, no. No, they're gonna hit. They're gonna win. Fuck. Pamotha. Fuck!
It is done.
No, Bertrude!
The withdrawn prevail.
Oh, no! Oh, we're in our flop era. We're in a flop era, fuckos.
Perhaps your fortune shall be better next time.
Oh, Bertrude. Bertrude's gonna take a heavy hit from this.
Fools, especially the maggot, especially the...
I blame it on Volfred. Volfred fucking sucks.
To deign or think that thou couldst staunch the power of Yislak, utter madness.
Bertrude remains silent in all this.
What have we done? The dying god impinges on our minds! Be gone with thee, be gone!
Bertrude retreats into darkness. You sense something happened to her after the withdrawn prevailed in this rite.
Yes, suffer, for thou shouldst carry always with thee the black soul of Yislak. Remember it, ere thee deign to overstep thy bounds again.
-3 hope permanently. Ugh. That's not the worst stat to lose, but...
Bless us with their ways.
Okay. Yeesh. Yeesh. Did we not even level up with Volfred? After all that?
Until the next right.
Fuck. Fuck. Back at the Black Wagon, you were taking some time to recover after ceding victory to the Withdrawn in this evening's clash when Volfred approaches.
An unfortunate result, my boy. Though I am confident we can do better.
Yeah, but can you?
We have the means. There's always the Beyonder Crystal there if you need it. The rites may be ending, but we still have time to achieve our plan if we can get the better of our adversaries. 54%. Ugh. Come then, let's see whom we shall square against next when next the stars align.
The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Hub? Goal? Or way up here to Collimer? Collimer again? Lendl? Ignarius? Or... I want to fuck up a cop. I want to fuck up a cop. I'm very interested in the fact that we're going back to Collimer.
I seem it's time we met again with Lendl and the accusers. We can make for the Isle of... Oh, sorry, it's Kaelmer. Isle of Kaelmer at first light, boy. Let us recover through the night for now. It is too late to do much else.
Hi. You are unaccustomed to seeing Big Bertrude smiling, and yet there she is, doing just that. You soon see why. You have observed before how her manner seems to soften to the degree it can whenever Volfred is around. Ooh, she got a crush.
If only I could have seen their faces then. What was your secret, dare I ask, dear Bertrude?
It appears that they are reminiscing about old times in the Commonwealth.
Flame-resistant inks, Sandalwood. 'Twas the inks themselves which kept those volumes from being burnt to ash. Flame-resistant inks, of course. The good officers who came to visit, they were so intent on burning all the evidence, they did not stop to think the evidence was fireproof. Alas, they later found a way to burn thy stamping press regardless. Thy written words, they moved us many times, and many others whom we knew there in the southern bogs. No matter, dear Bertrude. What's done is done. At least we made it difficult for them. Is that not so? While introducing some of our fellow citizens to new ideas. Perhaps. My words would not have reached near half as many were it not for you. Not to mention how I managed to elude them for another decade or so. I am ever thankful for your sacrifice. Thy thanks shall not be necessary, Sandalwood. Well, you shall have to take them from me anyhow. And thank you, Bertrude, for helping to fulfill a modest author's dreams. What good's a stamping press without good inks? No good at all.
They exchange a laugh at this, but then...
Even still, and through this new ordeal, thou hast no love for us? Is that not so? Bertrude. Nay, we understand full well. Thou needst not further explain thyself. Your heart belongs to Oralek, clearly. There are different kinds of love, Bertrude. On that account, thou hast nothing to teach us, Sandalwood.
They each remain silent for a time.
Our hearts, they cannot be controlled, Bertrude. Blasted things they are, they act well on their own.
He puts away his pipe.
I am blessed to have you in my life. Back in the Commonwealth, and here as well. I mean that, although I know that it is not enough.
At first, Bertrude does not seem to acknowledge this in any way, but then...
Nay, Sandalwood. It is enough. It is enough.
She departs without awaiting a response, brushing past you as she goes. Volfred soon turns away as well, politely bidding you a good evening. The two old friends have evidently managed their way past certain tensions in their long-standing relationship. They rather seem to draw a certain strength from one another. Good on them. What I'm wondering about is, fireproof inks doesn't necessarily fireproof the pages. So what happens there? Huh? Again, we return to the Eye of Kaoma, hidden in this storm. I met very few who know of it at all, much less have walked upon its shores and the stones and sands. The disconcerting tales of the demise of Kaoma Ropecollar, who met his end there on that isle. The imps that swarm and breed across the place today seem not to mind. Having paid witness to the rites firsthand, they become rather obsessed with it. I sometimes wonder if it is more difficult to conduct the rites with such a boisterous audience. Maybe accusers find their way shortly, so that the imps may have the contests they desire. Or Orlek shows up here again. I'm down with either one. Bertrude or Volfred. Expedient path means we can do some training. Some much needed training. Check with Volfred. As you look about the tumultuous waters stretching in every direction, Volfred approaches and asks a moment of your time.
As we were unpacking the wagon, I happened to find something of note. Let's throw it in with the rest of the cargo, shall we?
He hands you the item that he found and encourages you to take the rest of the day to rest and pursue your vocations. Umberfin eggs? Sellable at the slug market. Perfect. Volfred, I don't give a fuck if you can read. You need to catch the fuck up right now.
Certainly I would appreciate your point of view.
No, you're learning. Point of view's fucking teacher, professor, motherfucker. You and Volfred compare their thoughts on how each of your fellow exiles can contribute to prevailing in the rites, and in which groups of three they can maybe achieve their very best. That's something.
It's been a while since my last outings in the rites. Begging for your continued patience as I recollect the way.
Alright, that's fucking amazing. Wait, first. Legacies of Old Hundred Mines. Rites Masteries enhancing his sap's ability to spawn saplings and project his triumvirate. Whenever traveled Loose Glory, and he planted his roots and spread his wisdom to all those who would listen. Grasp of the Philosopher. Rites Masteries enhancing a sap's triumvirate's ability to persevere in the right. Words of Hundred Mines helped his kin make peace with the many mysteries and dangers they faced. Okay. Evolve once per rite. Oh, that's pretty nice. It was Loose Glory who ushered in the modern age and showed his people that a flame need not be feared. It is said that the strength and wisdom of the ages always followed in the root steps of Loose Glory. That's probably the move. After casting Sprout, sapling spawns faster than aura, usual, and gains a larger aura. Probably also worth it. The remotely Japanese sapling in an aura burst, also interesting. Epiphanies about the very nature of the world occurred with regularity to Loose Glory in the Hundred Mines. The Hundred Mines knew that all the knowledge of his ancestry was always there to guide him. While Volfred and his allies are banished, adversaries are slowed and cannot use abilities. Winds of Change shall scour the land from whence we came, but leave this land untouched. That's pretty good. Shields his allies as well. Also interesting. He fearlessly explored the other side and was among the first to venture down the river, and that later took his name. Oh! Interesting! He willingly went to the downside. Volfred permanently gets 5 hope, hastening out quickly he returns from banishment. Great sap scholar, having fathomed every thought, still always smiled when he met someone. Once per right. Oh shit! Okay, that's also nice. The star's well hidden for us on the other side here, now reveal herself. I think this is it though, Guardian Sapling.
The three must act as one, so says the book. All of this to test our faith in one another, and ourselves.
I don't plan on leveling up that much, but I want to at the very least get his unique trinket, talisman, whatever. Sure. Lendl. Get fucked, Lendl. Hey! I was saying I was hoping we were gonna get some of this. Yes. Here in the steady currents of the Deathless Tempest, you encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. The news this time pertains to Jodariel, whom you liberated at the fall of Solium. You learn Jodariel's past transgressions have all been forgiven. She soon was to be reinstated on the blood border, on the presumption that she wanted her old status back. In fact, she was offered a especially prestigious leadership position in the First Veil, for a demon such as she could not be seen in the streets. Oh, she is a demon in the sheets, though. An elite blood border platoon, shrouded in secrecy other than the famous results of its operations. The Commonwealth's veiled leaders always were surrounded by sentinels and similar guard. Ooh. Oh, the leaders of the Wait, so in the Commonwealth, the leaders always wear veils? So they can't be murked by random passerbys? Oh. Ooh. Oh, no wonder Ignarius didn't know that he was beating up a wealthy dude. Also very hot, yeah. But she refused the gesture, rather bluntly, the report suggests. Instead, she sought Volfred's agents, as well as several of her former fostered sons and daughter? Oh! Oh my god, she got the kiddos! We learned she was a mama bear, hell yeah! And so the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. She's a MILF! The last part of the messenger imp's news must have been damaged in transit, though appears to be in Jordariel's own words. All you can tell is that it says, await. You thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Your companions are excited to discuss the news. Hey-ho, ho! Kiza was fired up about the news of Jordariel's return to the Commonwealth.
Wonder what the rest of her message said. We can envision it. A demon such as she, let loose within the Commonwealth.
She is an inspiration to us all. Or to this night she is, at least.
Having son of Jordariel's will and stature with us on the other side shall pave the way toward a brighter future.
Do you think she still has her horns? Now that she's back up there? The news of Jordariel's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. A little bit of hope. Mama! Ooh. I only think of the Tim Heidecker on cinema cover, though, when I think of that song.
Hey, you guys, where's your friend? You know, the big one with the horns, like frowning, stuff like that? Something happened there, or what? The crazy story, she just flew on out of here or something. Anyways.
Ooh. Yes. Flame Leech. Okay, that's all right. I'm going to grab this, and we're going to give that to Volfred, because we want to use him again.
Well, just doing business with you guys, so,
Wolf! Get that shit out of your hands, because it's not letting you do your sapling thing. Damn. Oh! Okay. I guess this. Sure. Infinite stamina would go really hard if he gets it, right? You stand before the bizarre outcroppings of the Isle of Kaelmer. The sky darkens, and, in the distance, you hear the sound of gibbering creatures growing louder. The sound of it is unnerving enough that your fellow exiles remain quiet, their eyes affixed to the stars above. Soon, something in the sky above begins to stir. Yeah, a little too much last time. Okay. Additional damage to the pyre. Never banished. Yeah, we've already got Yeastlack. Ooh, this one's cool. This is Shax's Six Shoulders! Hey, this is how you beat Shax. Damn. One slain by the scribe Haub the Swallow. Your adversary shall all return from banishment when all are banished. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, we haven't done these two before, and I want to unlock their lore entries, so I'm gonna do these two. Hopefully, with only 2 challenge modifiers, this will be doable.
The stars align. You exiles of the Night Wings.
He's just gonna roast us now, isn't he?
You are returned once more onto the Isle of Kaelmer.
I think this is my favorite pan down.
Your adversaries in the coming right shall be the accusers.
I want to know so much about what's going on in the background there.
Ere the break of dawn shall surge forward on the path to glory. Now prepare yourselves.
All right.
We are ready for you, Nightwings! Come, accusers, let us crush them and be done here quickly!
Oh, no drama with Gizo this time? Fine.
Who shall it be this time?
Alright, yeah.
Sir Gilman.
And
Volfred.
Volfred on defense.
Prepare yourself, everyone.
Alright, ready for sports? One last sports before we close out the evening. Come then, Nightwings! We are prepared for you!
Commence.
Couldn't go across over those. Interesting. Well, that works.
Nightwings thus assert themselves.
Yeah, good start! Oh, he's so slow. Oh shit. We're right into it. We're right into it. Fuck. Fuck. Ha! Okay. Finally, Volfred is. No. Damn it.
Disaster.
Am I still in my flop era? I just might be. That's a lot. That was a lot of. Oh no. She went right in there. I think we're fine. No. Damn it. Oh my god, he moves so fucking slowly. What? Okay. Oh! Volfred is sandbagging us. I just want to get him maxed out. Oh, get out of there. Yeah! Okay, we got the bounty at least. Oh! The jumps. Okay.
Close call.
Okay, well, he's cleared it. Oh my god, they still have so much HP on their Pyre. I just need to level up Volfred one more time. Oh, wait. Shit. Oh, he's totally useless here. Oh, he just killed one of them, but you know what I mean. Oh, but he can still... Oh, shit. Yeah, stamina. God damn it! Yeah, Volfred's totally sandbagging. I just gotta get level up one more time so I get his talisman, because I want to know what that's about. Gilman was a bad choice against these two, honestly. Because he has to move so... He has to give them such a fucking wide berth. And that makes his slash really hard to use. But, okay.
Glory.
We can do this.
Poof goes Lando.
Ha! Oh! Come on. No! So close. The orb! Shit. Shouldn't have teleported. Terrible idea. Oh. Okay, well, Volfred's back at least. Oh, shit.
Be gone.
All right. Let's play defense until Gilman can come back. All right. Yeah, aim over there.
Goes Sir Gilman into flame. Now go.
Shit. Oh no. Oh no, I'm in my flop era. I'm officially in my flop era. No!
The will of the 8 scribes.
Oh god, what a way to end it tonight. Fuck. Flop all over the place. Please tell me this gives Volfred enough experience to level him up. You low-rank Nightwings, may you savor every taste of bitter defeat that we prepared for you this eve. And know that this was only the beginning, for I trust that soon we shall meet the top Mount Elodial. And then I may be rid of you at last, and rid of this damned place besides.
He acts so high and mighty. It's no wonder that your Commonwealth didn't want to keep him.
It is we who ought to be angry with the outcome of this eve, rather than our ill-tempered opponent.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained.
Okay, he gained something. Wolf, just a little bit more. Wolf, I just need you to get to level 3. Thank fucking Christ, I'm never using you again.
The rites demand we act as one mind, in perfect unison and harmony, and free of any doubt. I've grown more accustomed to being part of the Nightwings of today.
Oh, I hate you. Maybe now your fucking saplings will actually be useful. Oh, after I mentored you and everything. Okay, we're gonna grab his unique fucking thing first before we wrap things up. Oh, painful. I'm blaming all of this on Volfred. Nigh unusable. After you fail to prevail over the accusers in the celestial contest, there is little time for you to rest as of yet. The night beckons. The next rite reveals itself to be a vital one.
It is already time, reader. Come see for yourself. The coolness of the season now presents to us another chance.
He heads out straight away, and you follow, in turn. Indeed, among the remaining stars, you see one with which you are familiar now burns ever brightly. Path to freedom is laid before you. Okay. Liberation right next. Somehow, do we even qualify? I guess we have so many wins from earlier. Oh, shit! Oh my god, it's gonna be Pam versus Tam! Pam versus Tam! That's something to look forward to, but that'll be next stream.
Already are the Nightwings summoned back to Mount Elodial. Picture the rites as a wheel broken free from a black wagon. It is turning uncontrollably and soon shall reach a sudden stop. We shouldn't have several chances left for someone to go free. Either us or else our adversaries, but not both. What is at stake each time is further complicated now, I must admit, knowing we have so few opportunities remaining. Those whom we send back to the Commonwealth, should our plan somehow fail, 56%, they may look back upon their exile with fondness. So returning to the Commonwealth is not inherently a mercy, I don't think. Moreover, there are also those among us whom we count on to prevail in the rites. We need them on the Nightwings just as much as we need them in the Commonwealth, unlike you. We cannot simply grow our numbers here, given the circumstances. And so, who stays, who goes, these choices affect us all. No pressure there, my boy. Now, I don't know about you, but I shall go and take my leave for now. Let's set forth again at daybreak.
Yeah, but first... Ah, shit, it's not seeking him yet. We'll have to do that next stream, I guess. We'll talk to Volfred one last time, and then we'll wrap things up.
Hello, my boy. Tizo and I, we were just reminiscing on old times.
Tizo was happy to have Volfred back among the Nightwings once again.
Thank you, Tizo. I am happy to be back among the Nightwings as well. Though you understand why we were forced to be apart for so long, don't you?
Tizo indicates he understands full well.
I trust that Tariq provided some good company and song during their intervening time. Squeak!
Tizo confirms he did enjoy traveling alongside the Lone Minstrel for some time.
And there he is, right on cue.
Something I can do for you, Volfred, sir? Volfred laughs warmly at this.
No, Tariq, we are well enough for now. Tizo and I were just remembering the time when we first met, the three of us.
Tizo was rather apprehensive then, as I recall.
He was merely being circumspect, I'm sure. Tizo has the sharpest instincts of us all.
But the bite he gave to you, sir, it left a permanent impression, did not?
Is that the hole that's missing in his arm? It did indeed. I considered it a mark of friendship. May it stay with me for all my days. It's a good reminder that, despite the challenges we faced together in the past, my time among the Nightwings has been extraordinary.
Likewise, I can say the same, sir. Tizo shares a sentiment as well. Volfred turns to you.
I should apologize, my boy. Here we are talking of a history you do not share. Believe me when I say we're skipping over many of the bad parts. What I mean is, it isn't my intention to exclude you as we watch nostalgic. The Nightwings that you know, we are a strange assortment, are we not? Those of us who share some kinship from the past, I suppose we cannot help but seek some warmth in it. But it should not be to the exclusion of the friendships that we forge right now. So please, why don't you join us for a bit?
Together, you, Volfred, Tizo, and the Lone Minstrel talk about the times gone by. The three of them are pleased to be back in another's company again, after having grown close through shared experience in the past. Just the same, they have welcomed you into the group. In spite of the hardships you have faced, some of these idle moments that you share together may one day form memories you think back on with fondness. Soon the conversation winds down, though it lifted all your spirits for the while. Nice. And with that, it is saved. It is auto-saved. With that, we are going to wrap things up for tonight. Raid call will be, it's going to be, Ball was life with the crying emotes. Yeah. I'll find somebody to raid into. But this week, the current plan is that, Tuesday night, a little sooner than usual. This Tuesday at, probably 11 EST, I'm thinking. Maybe a little earlier, but probably around around 11 EST or so. We are going to be doing, a New Year's stream of some Fuser. I'm just going to be doing some curse mashups, some fun remixes. We'll find something dumb and funny to drop right at the right at midnight, right when the year changes over. That should be fun. Then Friday, back to Travis Strikes Again. No More Heroes at 7 EST as per usual. We're not going to do a crash stream this week because I think I'm going to need to recover on Wednesday after jamming out all night for Fuser for the New Year's. So probably no crash stream this week. Maybe Tuesday if I'm feeling up to it, or maybe I'll like do a little bit of Rivals or something. And then if you're looking for the next time we're going to be playing more of this game, more Pyre, that's going to be Sunday at 7. But let me see who we can raid into right now. Miel just started stream, so we're raiding into Mielita. Very cute, very creative, very talented artist. So yeah, let's give her some love. Very talented. She did a really great art of me that I've shown off before. A little guy, very much little guy mode. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I really want to thank everybody who came out tonight. Despite the tech troubles that have been rearing their ugly heads, especially lately, even at the very, very, very beginning of this stream, it really means a lot that people have been sticking it out and hanging out throughout. It means the world to me. Here's to these connection issues only getting better in the future. But until then, thank you all so much for joining me. As always, hail Satan, abolish ICE, free Palestine, and we'll catch you again next time.
Oh no. Satan's pretty cool.